God damn. Hey everyone. Hold on. Let me pop this up. There we go. Oh shit, the chat is gonna be unreadable there. Hold on. How should I do this? Hold on, let me just try to quickly. Oh shit. How can I even actually can I fix that? How do I do it? Oh no. Oh whatever. Can't move that. Anyway, hey everyone. I have. Hold on, let me unmute these kind of things quickly. The browser. No, actually, I'm gonna mute the browser. Oh, actually, I have to mute the browser. Hold on. Hide Foundry for one, because I'm gonna show my bullshit here. Need to mute the tab, back up, and then enable this thing again. All right, hey everyone. I'm gonna just pop back into Discord. I just want to say hi before everything. Hey Palakotor, how is this? And the only level 3. Wait, level. Oh fuck. I actually didn't check the text yet, honestly. So, hold on. I'm just go back to Discord. Okay,
Wow.
hi, I'm here. Okay, hey everyone.
Hello.
Let me write so many texts on this shit.
Asmodeus.
Noxy, you got some work to do there.
I know. I didn't set those up
Lucifer.
normally either. Don't worry. I have a fuckload of.
Now you gave
Session pass.
you gave the big reveal away that I'm just cosplaying as now, and
Yeah,
I'm
you're
still
just
just one by holding the door.
Actually, because you weren't here, I was like, yeah, I couldn't change the text properly.
Pay to win campaign, I'm out.
I bought the battle pass, guys.
You're gonna be just an oracle. There we go.
That's
We'll see.
wow.
He's already at the Erd tree.
Wait, actually, hold on. What were you? You're a ranger, right?
Yes.
And you don't select things yet, right? If it's pay to win campaign, I'm out. Yes.
I got that title from the battle pass.
Yes. Guys, that's how it works lately, unfortunately. You have to keep up with like the trends. Unfortunately, you will die out,
What gift from the throne would give me a couple of levels? Let me send you a paradise for a +1 level.
Yeah, so these are my 4-player Drew, Oryx, Shy,
Hi.
Asen, and also me, us called Dragonheart under the scales of enemy. No?
Damn, I didn't know
you
Noxy
need to
had a new
fix the
alias.
name as well.
Dang, that's so long though. You're gonna have to write that down on every letter.
Oh yeah, I actually changed that too. God damn it, hold on. Yeah, because it didn't have a fucking name, that's why I didn't bother with it. God damn it. I love it
Don't
that
come up with the
yours
name.
is the shortest
Get
name.
playing the fucking fist.
There is a B. By the way, Shy, I actually don't know. Should I just keep the both names on?
Just keep
or
the B.
Just keep, wait. So there's B?
Just B.
Okay, hold on. Where are you? Hold
Let
on,
it be.
Shy.
He did not click the save button. Oh, Pele.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
So, let me take a sippy.
Hi, Asen.
A little sloppy sippy.
Sloppy sippy.
Oh, actually, there is no. Hold on. I mean, I don't think I want to, but I can.
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub.
Let me start up the chat box.
Deus, Satanas, Benedict.
Guys, just don't tell Shy, but he actually thinks that's what bees look like, so that's why he designed his character that way.
Yeah, my first name is Bumble.
Oh. Well, that's actually not a... I mean, that's pretty nice. That's not a bad name.
I
It is
read
short,
Drew's
memorable.
glasses grave garlic. No, it's a cleric.
Hey Chad, have you ever tried to save a lot of money on purchases on the internet? Have you heard of honey?
No.
Shy, take it over for me.
Don't do that.
Click is dead. I've killed him off screen.
Well, I don't know how to even start with like introducing things, so just let's go from like left to right, I guess. So, You guys can introduce yourself and your characters if you want to, however way. Drew, you can go ahead, I guess.
Hi. Yes, hi, I'm Drew. And
Are you?
I am an artist. And I'll be joining Noxie's game today. You can find me on Ko-fi.com under DrewCake. Or you can also find me on here on Twitch because I like to stream. And yeah, that's about it.
Her Twitch is called Drew Cocky.
Drew Cake Mix. Shut your face.
Just
It's
for her
under
to
yes,
know.
my Twitch is under Drew Cake Mix. Because Drew Cake was taken, funnily enough.
Wait, really? It was? Oh my god.
Yeah, it was.
Damn. You must hurt.
And the person that has it doesn't even stream. It's really funny.
Wow, that's a shame.
I think they
Can you
started
do
like
a
delete.
request in that
I don't know.
case to get the name from inactive accounts?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
I mean, you
think
can
It
do this
doesn't
one, but
matter.
yeah.
Cake Mix works too.
I mean, hey, cake mix is delicious. That's more delicious than cake, honestly.
No, it's
Um,
look. It's the process.
Yeah,
It's
when you
process
burn
of
it.
making. All right.
And the
Now it's
character.
Oryx, I believe.
No, character.
Indie.
Oh,
In
sorry.
the
Yes, I am
beginning-
playing
in the
Saintus
beginning.
Angela Benedictus, the 14th,
Oh my god.
that
and
didn't
I'm a
fit anymore.
I am a grave cleric. I'm also dead.
Well, that was fast. So where did you character?
How do you kill something that is already dead?
Okay, hello, I'm Alex. Random bozo. I am playing Augustus Crimson Bolt, an elf artificer, coming from a long lineage of people who make magic weapons.
Artificials, yes.
Yeah. I mean, people maybe don't know what it is, so hey, I'm telling.
You just shoot the goblin like, they all love that hair. The DM all loves it.
Yes, we are the Crimson Bolts because long ago, our magic signature became red lightning that was followed by the projectiles that our weapons would fire when we made them.
Did you finish your fucking family crest that you started to draw?
Oh, I was actually thinking about it, and I was like, what did I make it? And now I remember, I didn't make it at all. Lovely.
Yeah, you didn't
Food
finish
for
it.
thought.
Well,
For the future. Okay, how do you, Shag?
Shy?
I am shy. I
That
like
voice,
things.
that voice perfectly fits for Shy right now.
And my character, well, I'm a bit of a berserker, they call me. I get kind of mad at times. I'm just a minotaur. I like to be alone most of the time. Well, until I didn't anymore. Now I want friends. Thank you. Bye.
A Shy barbarian, yes. Asen? Asen is out.
Ethan went to the bathroom.
Hey guys, it's me, the Goblin. I hate introductions. Yeah, that's me done. I hate introductions.
You're Asen, you play Clique.
I click.
You clique. We all clique.
You're an all oracle.
Secretly, I'm still starting at level 3 as a dwarf, but
No. So
For now,
somewhere on
just
the,
make
on
it
the
seem
opposite
like-
side of the kingdom.
somewhere on the opposite side of the kingdom, a door opens,
Somewhere over there.
No, that's why you are a ranger.
and the dwarf with the door opens as well.
Oh my
No.
god.
Yeah. Well, regarding the world, it is a homebrew world that I try to make up myself because I like making, shit like that.
Haven't we already done this level?
Hey, Shy, in the chat. It's you guys will learn about the players. I kind of like it because technically nobody knows anything about the world in a sense because I made it up, so there is no books about it and shit like that, Nothing to like look ahead, you know, about things, but I have a general idea of like what we want. The campaign is supposed to be a more epic tone. Obviously, my players will band together, and there is will be a clear goal for them as time goes. Hopefully a clear goal. And in terms of like system, I didn't plan too much of a combat into the thing. Obviously there will be combat because I don't want to leave it out. Obviously there is like some fun in it, and some action can be fun depending in situation, but mostly expect more major roleplay, like incentive or whatever the word is.
I would like to rage.
Yes, immediately. Are you on a toilet, Shy?
Ambush!
Oh, yeah. The campaign before this, which was the train heist.
Yes.
Did that happen in the same world, and is it related, or is it
yes?
completely
The train heist that we did previously through the past like few months, 2.5, 3 months, as we could. That takes place in this exact kingdom. Not gonna spoil if it was before or after. In terms of time, you guys will figure that out, possibly. Referencing the things might be, you know, optional from me, but you guys will see as things go. Obviously, no spoilers on that because I like keeping things a little bit surprised.
Yeah, but if nobody, if somebody did not go through it, then it's not an issue, is it?
No, not really.
Good.
Like you, yeah. Can't really say much about it. Hey, Waldy.
Hey, Waldy.
Regarding just overall us, we are pretty new to D&D. Maybe Drew has more experience with...
I've played D&D for a while.
Yeah. But for me and most of us, it's kind of still really beginning in a sense that we only did like a few one-shots before. Just as a context saying this, we did like 2 or 3 one-shots before in the past. And of course that small little train heist, which was quite unhinged honestly, but it was also an experiment for me to learn a bit more on how to DMing and how to handle a couple of things and scenarios possibly, and how clueless your players can get about things.
When they explore a dungeon for 5 hours, that was set to be like for 2.
Oh yeah. I tend to over prepare a little bit, and I think that it's too little. So even now I prepared something for this first session, which I feel like it's too short, but somehow I already feel that it will be like 4 session amount. But I try to keep it short. On that note, for my players too, if I get to the end of what I prepared for today, I will obviously call off of that, you know, that will be the end for today. If not, then obviously we will still finish it like sometime or as we go through, but I only wish to possibly push this for like a 4 hour with like a middle break in between, but depending how you guys like it, we can go like an extra half an hour, 1 hour. I don't want to push it too hard either, of course. So if like someone not feeling it or someone is being tired or too much, just let me know and we will obviously just have a break.
Absolutely tubular, my dude.
I mean, Shai said he was ready for 12 hours, so...
Yeah, more, even more, 48 hours is how much.
Yes, let's go.
Again, this is a homebrew world. Still sort of a work in progress in a sense, obviously, because, you know, my players will do the story of everything. I don't even know what else to mention. Is there anything else crucial that I should mention? I don't think there isn't much.
I don't think so.
Oh yeah,
we'll be playing this every week. Every week on Saturday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Possibly.
We'll try.
Whenever available.
Yeah, whenever we are available, and I can also prepare stuff. It will be there, or most of the the only thing is that next weekend is taken because of Monster Hunter release, so I don't expect much. Oh, you're already playing your character already. Yes. Oh man. But in 2 weeks we shall continue, but it will also give me more time to prepare a bit more ahead as well, possibly. so I have some more clear ideas after the first session. Moo, yes. Apart from that, again, I'm just saying don't expect something extraordinary role-playing from us or me.
Don't,
yes?
Don't expectation.
Don't talk us down. Don't talk yourself down. Let's get right
Okay,
into
don't
it.
expect much from me then, okay?
Shush!
Oh, man. I am overly nervous, okay? I am still anxious, but at
Calm
least
down,
it's
take a
started.
deep breath, and let's just have fun.
We will be watching your D&D with great interest.
I think my main problem is while
Get to the part when I have sex.
Yes.
Yes. So genuinely the only worry I always have is that I have so much shit going in my mind that I sometimes scramble the order of what I want to say, and then I fuck it up and I tell you guys a complete different order of like how I'm describing things. And it's like, oh my god, dude, why am I like this? You know, that's my main problem. But yeah. Okay, it's been half an hour. We should get into this now, and I will get into this thing and I will describe things. But before that, we are using Foundry. For my players, I would like just a simple D20 from you guys to roll for, just so that I have a general order for the start of just a D10 20.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm going to just delete that from everyone. And then I will make an order of like who comes after what for me to like point at, you know. Oh, 10. So we will go from highest to lowest. Dang, we have 2 10. Okay.
Reroll.
Oh, okay.
you can see the
Okay.
rolls.
So
yeah, both
we
Shy
roll
and
against each other. Yeah. All right. What do we roll? The D20 again? Okay.
The D20 again, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
improvements.
right, yeah.
Yeah, it may be a bit small for you guys, but you can see the rolls. in
Yeah,
the
I'm
main
sorry,
window.
it's a bit small, but I can't really do much because it's still very tall. I'm not sure how visible it is on stream. I'm sorry
Okay.
about
So
it.
I'm second.
Okay, you're
and
second.
B is first.
Let me make a small. Dude, I should have made some paper in front of me as
Nice.
well. But let me just.
Yeah. It's much better than
You
not
can
being there.
actually see the numbers if you watch in full screen mode.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can just make out if it's 1 digit or 2.
Yeah, but it's still better than not saying anything, I feel like.
Yeah.
Improvements! Woo!
Yeah, problem is that even if I zoom in, then you will just see like the problem. I can't zoom it in because it's with the screen. I can't separate it.
I mean,
That's
just
my
assume if you only see 1 digit, the roll was shit.
So it's B, Angela. What was the other one? Hold on. Unfortunately, I have a bunch of.
But never
videos
mind
that
that logic doesn't work if it's a D8 or the D6, so...
But I think we will still be announcing what we roll.
Oh yeah.
You will be able to tell from all the cursing, I guess.
All right.
I'm waiting for the first natural one to happen.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
All right. So our story starts out with a special day happening in the kingdom of Nuech. I actually have to scroll up to the thing. So this day is a sort of a historical day in some sense. This is a festival called Echoes of Legends. This festival has been held within the kingdom for hundreds of years. It's pretty well known among the kingdom. This festival is held mainly to remember people and sort of heroes who died and sort of sacrificed themselves to the kingdom by all means to prevent something bad, or just in general like remembrance of people who gave their lives or did something very special for this kingdom. God.
Remembrance of the kingdom's heroes.
Yeah, pretty much. It's mostly that. This takes place in a not so major but still a pretty impressive city called Droria, or Droria, I guess, if I could say it literally.
Okay.
This place is a cliffside town at the end of the Spirit Watch summits, which is a mountain range, a smaller mountain range in the kingdom. Currently, it's sort of the afternoon. A lot of people managed to find their way to this place. It's something that I thought up as well that will be fitting for all of you because it's very widely well known, even from the past. I mean, this festival. Many people like to visit this festival. Sorry for the lot of I'm just nervous.
No
I am very nervous. I'm sorry about it.
No worries.
So, traveling and finding your way into Joria. Oh, so there is an incoming get. Hold on, I'm gonna snooze this real quick. Okay. Finding your ways into Joria, you can see that there are already a lot of like booths, stalls. There is a festival literally going on, regardless of things. The taverns, pubs, everything are free and open. There are tremendous amount of people on the streets. It's not super crowded, obviously, but it's still pretty significant amount of travelers and just sort of tourists around. Looking around, you can find various amount of things from how to even describe, from bakeries to small booths, stalls, people showing their skills. Not everything is necessarily about merchandise and trying to sell things. People also gather up to show some of the skills they can, like how smiths show up with some of their equipment, and they sort of live show how they forge weapons, and both kids can be inspired by them. This goes for like entertainers. There are like singers. There's obviously a lot of entertainment going around during the festival in this afternoon already at the start. The four of you blend in pretty normally, regardless of how quirky you guys can be. Obviously, Angela can also fit in, considering that there are a lot of body painting going on, mascara, and like face paints. There are even kids going around who would see Angela walking around, and they're just like, going on like, Mom, I just want that kind of mascara. That's like looks so cool. They are just all excited to like see different people around. There are all kinds of races all around, from all around the world. At the festival, yes. The ads will interrupt me, and I hate it. There are mages showing some of their skills around as well for entertainment. They are making illusions for like kids or like, but of course even adults as well. As the, how to say, just trying to find my thoughts about it. So basically, there is a lot that you can find. There is almost everything, again, like from alchemists to alchemical stations where people either sell or just show how they handle, how they brew potions. There are a lot to find, from entertainment to merchandise to shows and music, everything. You can find a lot. Now, you guys sort of wander around on this festival for a couple of hours. You guys might know at this point that the festival starts in the evening officially once the king and his man arrives with him and does a short speech before leaving. And during this time, you guys have the chance to possibly participate in anything to do, or just wander around, of course. It's all up to you. And with that order, I would like to go to Shy, aka B. What would your character possibly do in such a festival where you have quite a wide range of variety of things to do? How would you spend your, let's say, next 3 hours or so?
Well, first of all, B would be moving among the crowds carefully, like an elephant in a, porcelain lane. He's not used to this many people around him, and like he's over 7 feet stature of muscle is kind of hunched away as he's trying to be smaller. His ears are drooping down, and he's kind of hiding his eyes behind the lush orange mane that hangs over his eyes, and he just kind of like tries to move along the walls and find a quiet vantage point just to watch people going about their merry way and like look at some of the activities that others are doing, but he himself is not yet like wanting to participate in doing any of the cheery things. He just like kind of tries to stay out of people's way and make sure that he doesn't break anything.
Also, I will mention that possibly depending how you guys like sort of wander around, you guys will be able to occasionally see each other. Obviously, not knowing each other yet, but you guys would possibly in the future remember each other, to like, you know, glancing at each other or like see someone else. So that was forbidden, right?
Yep.
All right. Angela or Drew, what would Angela do meanwhile if there is anything she would do?
At the mention of the kids, remarked that they thought that her mascara and looks were cool. She blushed, but you can't see it because it's covered in all the tar.
I can see it. I just imagined it.
She's a little aimless. She doesn't quite know what to do, but she's kind of standing in all the parts of the town where she remembers from her time from when she was alive still. She's walking around watching these people enjoy their festivities and notices that B looks a little overwhelmed by the crowd and tries to show him off to one of the quieter corners of the festival.
So, what does your character look like? Can you describe her
I am
to me?
wearing... I might like to imagine that I am not completely out in the open with my outfit and everything. I am wearing some form of robe to hide most of me, but you can still see my face slightly.
Yeah, and your face is
Yes.
Yes.
completely covered in like
In
black
black
liquid.
tar. Yes, in black tar.
So there's just like 2 eyeballs.
Yes.
Yes, actually, yes.
And the hair is also completely black.
Yes. It's poking out of underneath the robe that they're wearing.
I thought that was just shadow. That's pretty cool.
Does she smell like tar?
She doesn't smell like much since the tar kind of obfuscates a lot of the death coming from her.
Okay. Well, this surely like the big blue eyes turn toward Angela and like there's a slow blink, blink, blink as B is doing some sort of thinking apparently, and his expression is like you can see it from his mouth is kind of like hanging open, that he's trying to like make sense of the situation
Process
and of
everything,
gestures.
yeah.
Yes.
Angela just kind of holds up her hand and gestures to hold her hand, and she will walk you along to somewhere quieter. She doesn't say anything, she just kind of gestures at you.
Very royally, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
B is going to approach her, but he has the expression of a kid who is about to get told for doing something wrong. Wrong, but he is gonna join her.
As you grab her hands are kind of wet.
Well, so are he, so it's okay. there's this body splash.
Right. and then we Angela walks you off into a more quieter part of the festival where we can look at it from the outskirts.
Also,
And
you
kids, this is how you become the head news.
also you have to remember that like Drew is actually super fucking tall as well, so it's like probably might be slightly taller than like actually B.
I'm 7 feet tall.
Holy shit. Dang. So we're about the same height.
Yep.
Yes. I imagine you're a bit hunched over, so she's looking down at you.
All right. As you guys managed to find, there is indeed like a more quiet part or corner of the town where there's more like, it's more of a, how would you call it? Like where people preparing stuff, you know, for all the places. It's more like, it's more busy with like work than the festival itself to like prepare stuff for the festival. You know, they have people just bringing packages around. It's more like people just going in and out of like a not really a warehouse, but like that sort of vibe where like people just like picking stuff, hoarding, carrying stuff around, you know, they are preparing. And you guys will also notice that some people are already preparing, all the time being slowly preparing some fireworks for the evening as well. And with that, I think the next one was, 1 second.
Let me just in between. Hand holding on the first session? How
The first 40 minutes?
So
I imagine Angela sees B as like one of those little kids that she used to help. Even though he's a massive minotaur.
Yeah, also B is probably never going to get that out of his fur.
Black hand. All right. So, Oryx, how would Augustus spend his little time for about this 2 hours before the king arrives? How would you describe it?
Augustus arrived in the city with some smiths, jewel smiths, who came in to basically sell goodies on the event, and they had their own stall and everything. So Augustus is helping set up everything properly.
It's a convention.
Yes, it's a festivity. Like there's a festival, so it's making a stall with these goldsmiths. Just kind of chatting with them and helping them set things up, especially the tools. And as I'm basically helping, I just noticed these 2 giant figures slowly walk next to me, like a massive minotaur and a very, very tall lady with completely black face. And I just look at them as they are slowly moving past. And then I just go, wow. The world is amazing. And continue doing my work.
Let me just check something. Before I leave something important out here, you know. Okay. Let me just... Okay. For you, you will, while you kind of try to mind your own business there, as talking to Augustus in the sense, there is a small kid approaching you who just has a sort of a kit at themselves and just kind of like tugs on your clothing.
I look at him. How can I help you, little fella?
The kid just tells it like, excuse me, mister, I would like, he's kind of shy.
Hey.
No, not you. The kid seems to be very, very shy and kind of nervous, but the kid says, excuse me, mister, I do like these face paints. Would you like to get one? It just costs like 5 copper.
I look at the face. I try to look at the face paints that he's offering me, and just what do I see?
You see a lot of paint at him.
Just a random paint.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of paint that he's holding. He just we would like to do face painting on you.
I will pet the little guy. I will give him 1 copper, and I'll go. Not tonight, little guy. Maybe another time. And I pat his head, and I go back to work, setting up things.
The little kid disappointingly turns around and walks away while kind of mumbling like, fuck this guy.
Hey, you got 1 copper, shut the fuck up.
Under his breath, but he kind of just hops away, and you can immediately see that the little fella is just like tugging on like, other people's clothing to like try to sort of quote unquote bother them about face paintings as well, trying to
Making
make
a
some
business.
living, just they can survive, living in this harsh world.
So young and already making businesses.
Yes. All right. Well, Asen, what would Clique do in their upcoming sort of 2 hours as well? How would they spend their time?
Clique doesn't care for the actual festivities too much and just kind of makes his way towards the merchant stalls to browse what goods they have to offer. To see if anything at all just catches his attention.
Okay. Looking upon all the stall, booths or stall that you can find, there's not many impressive items that like people are selling. You can you give me a just a normal D20 roll? Just what I say. Okay, you can clearly see that most of the merchandise that they are selling are actually not really that much of a quality. Even considering some of the consumables too, the normal eyes seems to be kind of like a normal common person who doesn't really handle like consumables like potions and such would see that they are very special. But with your little background of with merchandise and merchants, you will recognize that most of the items are actually very low quality and they're just pretty much there for like a quick profit, most of them. And some of the potions, even when you bump into potions and such similar items, you kind of realize that nearly half of them are actually not really even potions. They're just like dyed water. Like you can just see that they're
typical festival stuff.
Yes, sort of like that.
Yeah.
Just trying to play. Dude, I have to handle so many things. Okay. So I would say about slowly 2 hours pass by and you guys do your little things. There is a sort of not so silent, but more like people like kind of cheering or more noticeable to cheer. Finally, the king with his men, underlings in a sense. Well, underlings, I'm not sure if I should call it like that, but like men, I guess. Guards and stuff, eventually show up. They arrive with like a very fancy carriage with a few other people on horses, obviously the guards, like following it and sort of surrounding it. They slowly, hey Jake, they slowly roll into the town of Druria, and people kind of leave space for them on the road that they are approaching from. And you can just see, the crowd sort of disperse in front of the cart while the cart heads toward the main area of the festival, where you can find this big wall. Well, the best way I could describe it is like a wall of monument that is just written with a bunch of names. I would say not going to say direct names, obviously, because I can't make up that many names and stuff like that. You would possibly recognize some names that you might heard of from the past and such. There are this monument also holds a lot of anonymous names as well, knowing that they are being people who gave their lives to save others or the kingdom and such, like doing heroic deeds or good deeds for people or the kingdom as well with that. There are unnamed people because they were never recognized for reasons. But they are still listed, and they try to list it on this monument, or how are they called? Memorial, I guess, in a sense. And it also gives a quote for basically those people as well, or the top with large engraved text, where it tries to also respect those people who very likely did heroic deeds or sacrificed themselves for the good, for better good, for the good, for people to save others, but possibly nobody ever witnessed their good deed. That's what the top quote is about, or tries to talk about. The entire of this, God, I forgot the name suddenly. Memorial. Fuck. What was the name? Oh my god. What is the English term for this? Hold on. Sorry. Is it the
Echo of
memorial?
Legends?
Yeah, memorial. Sorry. Okay.
Memorial.
It is a memorial. Okay. So this memorial, or this like memorial wall, having thousands of names on it by now, several thousands actually engraved and carved into it. The king basically stands in front of this memorial and holds a speech for everyone. Again, the speech is mostly about remembering these people and what they did, also to sort of inspire and encourage people to do good deeds and always protect the other one. Be also obviously trying to say to be loyal to the kingdom, and the kingdom will be loyal to you. Sort of
Be
speech.
loyal.
Yeah.
Angela standing in a corner with twinkling eyes.
Hold on. I made some notes about these things. Hold on. I have too many texts. Where? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it basically holds the speech. Then there is a sort of a minute of silence from everyone, just everyone taking off their hats. There is no need to bowing or anything, obviously. Some people who are older kind of do that, or they just kneel down or bow in front of the memorial, paying their respects, pressing F, stuff like that. And after a moment, that minute of silence, the king wraps up his speech and basically starts the festival that is actually now officially on for the next week until the next Sunday, technically, for more than a week, effectively. Because currently this is Saturday, I think. It was supposed to be Saturday as well. Oh, that is actually a coincidence. Anyway. You guys can see that the king, right after being busy and being the king, can I get a history check? A history check from everyone, just to talk about the king a little bit, if anyone is interested.
History. This.
I love these fucking bros. Okay. So with the higher rolls, of course, probably B isn't too interested in things. But with the higher rolls, above 10 easily, I would say. I mean, it's kind of common knowledge in a sense. 1 second. Oh, I have so many fucking... So, the king is called King Sylvester Lionheart. He's a tabaxi. Some of you will know that he used to be a... What is it called? A warlord under the previous king who passed away from, well, genetic sickness that was incurable. They used to be childhood friends, and they basically grew up together. That's why Sylvester Lionheart ended up being his right hand in the past. But after passing, the king, because having no
relatives,
no relatives and no son or daughter, Sylvester or Lionheart was announced as the new king after the previous king, and been ruling for quite a while now as well.
Skip the Civil War. Hey.
Basically, if I could describe for looks, the king, coming from the name Lionheart, is actually, yes, a lion. With big mane, pretty confident, also scarred from previous battles as well, very well known. On the stage, obviously, you guys can see him with some of his guards and with his personal high mage. Oh god. Yeah, his personal high mage. It is well known that because he was the warlord, or sort of, this commander or general, he does not take other people under him who is also warlord. Instead, he does that job himself as the king. So that's the small little lore about the king itself. The king, unfortunately, had a queen in the past who passed away, unfortunately, and he only has had two heir to his throne, but now he only has his son. It is also well known that his daughter, about 10 plus years ago, went missing. Nobody knows if it was kidnapped or there was any sort of that. The rumors were sort of squashed to stop, certain rumors about, like, maybe she was murdered, something like that, or something happened. So not many people talk about it anymore. It's not that it's not allowed to talk about it, but the king doesn't really favor it too much anymore after, such a long time. So there's a little lore tidbit about the king that normally even probably B will know about. By the way, I'm not saying that they wouldn't, but it's kind of like all about the precision of information. This is quite. We will say that it's kind of common knowledge that you know how the king is called.
What did the first mage look like, or the high mage?
The high mage looks like a hooded mage. It's a tabaxi with a very dark fur, with some sort of like also wears this very dark gray like mage robe with this golden trims on the robe.
So not a kobold or
No. Actually, technically, because they are well known, let me just bring this up real fast.
While you do that, I have just a small question regarding the king. Is it Sylvester with an I or Sylvester with a Y?
With a Y.
With Y.
But why? The high mage, I can mention the name because people will obviously, well, beside the king, they will know about the high mage. 1 second. Oh my god, my notes. The high mage of the king is called Lord Drakh Shadowclaw. Like Drakh in the sense of like Drakh, like Drakh. It looks like it's basically a dark furred tabaxi. More cat-like. Long exposition, Oryx isn't paying attention. No, it's okay.
So I was thinking about the first name.
I have written everything.
What was the
down
last
so far.
name?
Sorry, what is Isan?
What was the last name?
Of who? The high mage?
Shadowclaw.
Yeah, Shadowclaw.
Yeah, I was too caught up with the spelling of the first name. He's drunk. But with an H.
all right, fine. Okay, 1 second. Oh my god, why did I make everything into different fucking Golem drive notes? All right, as the festival continues now with a bit more full-blown. You guys and everyone can see that they are slowly preparing a fireworks for around the midnight. You guys still have about an hour or so to pass. How would you guys continue your little night? If I can go with, since Angela and B seem to be together, let's go with the two of you again.
Angela is looking down at B, wondering if they're doing all right.
B has completely forgotten that he is even in any sort of like festival. He's just staring at Angela.
Angela
He,
blinks slowly.
yeah, B looks like a fish on a dry land. He's at every moment he's about to say something, but then he takes it back, and this just keeps going on.
Thinking that B might not be able to speak the common tongue, she starts using sign language to talk to you. How are you doing? She gestures.
B stares at the jesters.
Angela scratches her head in befuddlement.
I'm sorry, but the way you said it really reminded me of the movie. Like, do we have a problem? Sorry.
All right, Angela decides to speak up, but yes. How are you doing?
Oh, hi. It's B.
You're not from around here, are you?
I'm from close by. I live in the woods. He pointed at woods, and actually, like, if Angela has a sense of smell, B kind of smells like a
Like a
like
pinewood forest.
yeah, like a pinewood forest in a way, and smoke, like the way you smell when you come back from like camping, like.
The rustic woodland smell.
This was so good though.
And he's like, yeah, that's where I live. And then suddenly he just smiles at Angela, showing his there's a big enough gap between his like front teeth that you could like put a coin in. And from that little like gap between his front teeth, sometimes a like when he speaks, there's like a whistly nose coming out. What? Your name is what? Your name? Your name? I mean,
Oh, hello.
what?
Don't mind my manners, please. My name is Angela. She does a little courtly bow.
Angela. Yes. I'm B, and he mimics the courtly bow the best he can, bending his knees.
Give me give me a performance check. How about you can copy it?
All right. Performance. That would be 14.
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. You kind of there. It's obviously Angel would see that it's not exactly the same thing, but will probably appreciate like the same gesture.
Are you also here to see the new king?
Yes, I saw a lot of people coming this direction, and I was actually just wondering that what is happening here. I come by. I don't live like right next to the city. I live quite far away, but there's so many people from everywhere have been coming this direction. So I just came to see, is something going on? Is the world ending, or what is happening?
Oh, no,
But
no,
gladly it
it's
is
a festival.
festives.
Just
Yeah.
a festival. When a lot of people get together. You're a big fellow, aren't you?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
I should
didn't know
try
that.
getting you something to eat. Shall I go and fetch something for you?
Can I come with you?
Sure thing. Hold my hand.
Okay.
That's
And we
kinda
walk
cute.
off to go find some food
Yeah.
somewhere.
I didn't even know that this many people existed.
How long have you lived in the woods?
I think it's been over 10 winters, I think.
Does that mean that
Yeah.
you're only 10 years old, or?
No, I was in a place before I left, but I don't remember so much about that. There were a lot
Oh,
of
alright.
other children there, but
Are there
I
any-
left as a kid.
Are there any favorite foods that you might enjoy? There are several stands that we could visit.
I usually eat mushrooms and squirrels and pigs and deer and fish and. But
I'm sure we
I
can find something like that around
yeah,
here.
but I've been smelling those kind of like rolls that smell like sweet and I don't know.
Oh, sure. They do sell confectionaries around here. We could go and
Oh.
have a look to see if we can find anything you might enjoy.
Yeah, I think I like confectionaries.
That's adorable. All right then. We're gonna go look for some sweets.
All right. You guys will find a stall where there are multiple, confectionaries. At the look, they are actually looking pretty nice. They are like not probably the fanciest of the fanciest confectionaries, but they are definitely something that you look at and it's kind of like, oh damn, I kind of want to try that.
Are they a little bit small for our size?
Yes. Yeah, indeed small. And they kind of pricey as well a little bit. Festival.
Oh, just it's just money.
Yeah.
Do I even have fucking money?
You can see it in your inventory, by the way. They are marked as each confection is marked with 3 copper, which is quite a lot, considering that it's like triple the price.
I walk up to the stand, probably scaring the bejesus out of the first person that sees me.
Yep, you actually do. Yep. Kind of like just like the two of you shows up and the guy just like standing there as like being a halfling, so it's kind of like mid-size between a dwarf and like a human a little bit, and kind of just like stands in. It's like, welcome to my stand. What can I help with?
Angela puts up 4 of her pointy fingers, and she asks them for 4 bags of the confectionaries they are selling. Excuse me, sir. Can we have 4 of these to go?
As you raise up your arm, you can see that the the seller, or what you would call it, the person, the seller, kind of like
Salesperson.
The salesperson is like slightly flinches when you like raising your arm up a little bit, but like not really like like flinching that hard, but like just like okay, never mind. And then just sees or like hears your request and looks at the confection, which seems to be like more of this like what could I describe it? There are confection with like I don't know what is the thing that like dough thing called in English.
So they're selling like candied apples. They would be selling stuff like maybe candy corn even, who knows. And they could be selling stuff like candied corn.
Yeah, that as well. I would say
lots of candied fruits and stuff like that. Yes.
Wait, didn't you say dough? You mean like baked?
Well, there are also dough
you
and
like
baked
and stuff.
So they're like pastry. That's so they like having those and like pastry as well.
I look at B. What kind
Bees'
of
nostrils. Yeah, bees' nostrils are like they are like widening up to a like human fist-sized holes when he's like staring at the pastries, and he's like involuntarily just leaning toward the pastries, staring at them and huffing and puffing as he's sniffing out the aromas. Oh.
Yes, 4 of those, please.
The guy just doesn't even break eye contact and just like starts to stuff a small little paper bag with some of these confection and just like gently hands it, like just holds it in the arm out to you, like trying to like reach up as well to you with like 2 hands.
My claw wraps around the paper bag, crunching it up. But I'm not crushing the food or anything. It's just very crunchy, the sound of the bag as it wraps around my finger. What do I owe you?
The guy is just like hesitating and he's like, hi, it's on the house. Hey, a gift.
Oh, no,
It's
no, I
a food.
can't do that. That would be a bad look for you and your stall. Here you go. I give him a silver.
It's like the guy just like, oh my god, I thank you. That's a bit much though, but I thank you.
Don't worry about it.
But the guy just like stashes, like immediately pockets it away, like thank you, and just like nods and like
Could he even tell it's a silver coin considering all the tar?
Yes, it is a little. It isn't a very clean.
Yeah, it's
piece
probably.
of
I mean, it's
silver.
probably like looks like it's like overused at this point and kind of like half black
Could
at this
be,
point.
could be a copper, could be a platinum. We don't know.
It looks several centuries old.
Yeah, probably.
It's not even the right currency.
And B hands over a tail of a squirrel. Here.
The guy just like awkwardly takes. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the guy awkwardly takes it and just like. It kind of like still just holds it in the air, like takes and like like holds it like it's like a fucking dead rat or something, by the tail. It's like.
When you're holding something that looks really
Yeah,
disgusting, I know
it's
what
like,
you mean. You're like barely with two fingers, like. Ugh.
Yeah, it's like.
Trade.
Thanks, and like puts it away, and then like like obviously like puts it out of sight for you, and then like kind of like kicks it away when it drops it to the ground.
It just remains glued to his boot.
A random street cat picks it up and runs off with it.
So
It just sticks to a random cat and just gets off with it.
so the two of you will hear a couple of people just sort of approaching or passing by, and they like both to you two as well, and like some surrounding people too. They're like talking like, "Hey everyone, come soon! The fireworks will be set up soon. There will be fireworks soon. Come watch the show." And they just pass by basically before you guys finish the thing.
Angela turns to B and asks, "Would you like to see the fireworks show?"
What is a firework?
It might be a bit alarming for one that has probably not seen fireworks, but it is a display of color in the sky with large noises.
Oh, okay.
It is quite entertaining, but if it spooks you, you may want to not be around while it happens.
Is it like thunder? I kinda like thunder.
Then you will have no problem with fireworks.
Okay, would you like to see the fireworks?
Yes, I would love to. She reaches out her hand and holds yours once more.
Okay.
All right.
And we wander off to see where the fireworks are being held.
All right. It was Oryx, right? Yes, it was Oryx. Yeah, okay, Oryx. In this case, how would Augustus spend like a little time before heading? Whatever. How would you spend it like 1 hour left before the fireworks, technically?
Yeah, so after helping the Goldsmiths with their stand and everything, I would just say my goodbyes, and I would leave and go and wander through the markets, seeing what the stalls have and what I could maybe nab on.
Can you give me just a normal 1d20, just to
Alright.
Okay, let's see what
That's a
can I
10.
tell you. Yeah, all right. With a 10, going around the stalls, you can see that kind of similarly. There are a lot of stalls about. There are obviously a few stalls where like people try to sell their. How would you call it? Like, how would you call a product that is made by a smith normally? I don't know the word for it. Oh, whatever. They're basically selling, a bunch of like. You like with your experience with your family too as well and being artificial, you will notice that they are not really well crafted. They are you will realize that a lot of the armor and even weapons that are like want to say too fast that are shown on the stalls are not really good quality at all. They're actually quite cheap. Some of them are probably not even made of like proper steel or similar materials. There are also
Basically a
some.
market.
Yeah, it's pretty much just a market where just like, again,
Yeah.
people are trying to make sometimes quick money as well. Like I mean, it's typical thing. But you can also spot a bunch of like jewelry as well that is more for just the looks, nothing magical, of course. Just most like just gemstones made of them. You can see. You can also spot some of these like alchemical brewery stalls where you can see potions being sort of made, but you can also notice that indeed some of them are just for the looks and they are not actually potions. It's more like an eye candy for a lot of people and kids especially.
I will first check off the gems to see if there are any magical things around that maybe I could use at some point in my profession.
Checking the jewelry store, you will actually see, after examining most of them that are visible and that you can pick up, you can see that practically none of them are magical. They are all really pretty, and they are some of them are indeed well crafted compared to the rest. Which also have some quite flaws in them. But apart from that, you don't find anything that is like actually magical.
Okay, I will go to the smith stand with the smithy, and I will ask them if they have any leftover steel.
Like just the material?
Any leftover metals that I could maybe use. Cause, and I will also check if they have any bullets.
The glass died!
Like there go the glass die.
Where did it go?
Well, the glass gone.
Well, it didn't sound like it shattered, so at least wasn't a net one.
It's fine. God damn it.
By the way, I was thinking
my
about
God,
if
I
there's
pissed my leg.
any general term for things made by a smith, and the immediate thing that came to my mind was forgery, but that's not the thing we're aiming for.
Oh, you do not want to deal with forgeries?
Okay, I am back. Could you give me a persuasion check for that?
Oh, okay. Persuasion. Bam. Roll. 21.
21. All right.
That's 9
You
plus 10.
stupid.
Okay. Asking the smiths around or one specific that you are checking out. There's indeed one smith that is willing to sell their remaining material or some part of it, if you are interested.
And do they have bullets?
Yes, one stall sells a couple of bullets.
Neat. Wait, is it the same stall? Or is it a different stall? Like one wants to sell me steel.
One
and the
around.
other one...
It's a different one, but if you look around, you notice that there is one stall nearby, close to you, because these kind of things are a little bit more closer together when there are smiths.
And can I check the price on the bullets?
Actually, no, that's something I have no fucking clue about. But let me just check real fast.
I mean, if it's like 100 gold or something, fuck that.
Hold on. Oh fuck! I need plutonium for this thing real fast. Okay, what is this thing? Item? Hold on. Okay, let's see. Oh damn, they don't have. Hold on. Because I know they are just marked as ammunition. Boy. It seems like the general price is like 5 silver per bullet.
5 silver per bullet. So 20 bullets is 1 gold.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shit. Okay, I'll ask him for 20 bullets. Can I haggle?
Give a persuasion check.
Come on, baby, don't fail me now!
Well,
God damn it.
technically, the price is... Hold on. I had to say, because in D&D, the conversion rate is fucking stupid. Hold on, let me check real fast for you.
Only for
Because-
you today, double price.
Because the price is actually not how it is. So, says 1 gold is equal to 1,000 copper, and 20
Oh!
silver is 1 gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So basically, 20 silver is 1 gold. That's how it is. In a
So
sense.
4 bullets is 1 gold.
Yes.
Holy shit. Okay, fuck that. I'm taking the steel from the other guys. Holy fuck. I mean, Jesus.
All right. All right. Then do you want to
I mean-
haggle for that?
Nah, how much is the steel? The steel should be cheaper. Right? Right?
Right.
You're,
Actually, the steel
you're
is
asking
more
for
expensive.
prices that like nobody ever thought about. But let me check if there is.
I don't fucking know. We're at a market right now.
Hold on. I mean, yeah, but it's like D&D doesn't make up like literally fucking materials and price for them, dude. Hold on. Let's see. What is the? Okay, well, generally I would say the barium would say 2 or 3 gold.
2 or 3 gold for some leftover steel?
Yeah, I mean, causing that you make like 70 gold amount of like armor out of 1. Yeah. And the only reason is just a few gold is that it's because it's just crap.
Okay, so Augustus just falls to his knees and his arms and just staring at the ground like and slowly just sobbing and weeping, and then he stands up and turns around and leaves.
All right. The guy is just looking at you like, man, these cheapskates, I can't believe it.
Okay, yeah, I'll just try to take my mind off things because this is terrible. I go take some pastries, and I will also go and just look at the fireworks and just hope that it makes the day better.
Okay.
Because I'm steelless.
As you approach the confectionery stand, I guess, you will see that probably B and Angela, without obviously knowing them yet, will probably have just been leaving while we are approaching as well. And getting there, you can see that the salesman or who is kind of like still frightened a little bit, and you just like greets you like, oh, hello, what can I give you, sir?
I lean in and just place my elbow and just support myself on the counter and go like, some of your best pastries, please. And while he's shuffling, I'm gonna ask about those two. Like, did those two just buy things from you? Those two giants?
The guy is first asking, like, how much would you like? Because I can give you one of each if you wish to do everything I have.
Okay.
It's like,
Okay, sure.
all right, fine. And
It would be kind of funny. Like, yeah, well, you want your best pastries, and that will be 10 gold. Or maybe not the best one.
So the guy just like while shuffling around, and just like picking all things with like
I ask him about those
without
two,
gloves and everything, and just using occasionally like a fucking spatula thing. It keeps packing it into a paper wrap or like a paper bag sort of thing.
flipping the pancake.
The guy is just like nonchalant, like, yeah. Do you mean that like 2 big things that were here, or?
Yeah, they look pretty scary. I mean, Jesus Christ.
And then the guy's like, yeah, and the other one gave me a squirrel thing, a tail, I think, or whatever. I'm not sure if that was a person who was wearing a mask or something, but I don't. Look, kid, I am old. I met people. I don't risk it anymore, right? It is what it goes. And all right,
that's how the
fine.
world
And
goes.
he wraps the thing and is like presents you the bag in front of you and like places it on the end of the stall so you can take it. And the guy is counting on like writing on paper quickly and is like, okay, that, and like keeping looking over to the confectionaries. Yeah, one of that, one of that, one of that, one of that. It will be 1.5 silver.
Okay, I take a 1.5 silver and then give it to him. Okay, so that's 500 copper.
I think yes.
Like 1 silver and 500 coppers.
No, because 500 will be half a gold, which is 10 silver. Yeah, the conversation is fucking annoying, but I can't solve it.
Yeah,
Hey, guys.
So is 1 silver 1,000 coppers?
No. 1 silver is... Oh, fuck. I need to use fucking calculator.
That's how I understood it. Like 20 silver is 1 gold.
So 1 silver is equal with 50 copper.
Oh, 50 copper. Oh, so it's 1,000 coppers. That's 1 gold.
Yes. And 20 silver is 1
okay.
gold. And you just, divide it between each other with like 1,000 with like
20,
20.
50.
Yeah.
Yeah, 120, 50. Okay. Yeah, I give him... Wait, so that's 1 silver and 25 coppers. Okay, so this is 4 and this is 4. Bam.
Right.
And I take it. And I go and try to find some nice vantage point from which I could see the fireworks.
And you can also hear the people who also pass all the time, Angela and B, that are like just talking on there with like multiple people talking at like, hey guys, check out the fireworks, it's gonna start soon, a couple of minutes. Before you probably head off with that. Alright, Asen, Click, what would Click do in this upcoming 1 hour before the fireworks happen?
After hearing the announcement for the fireworks show, Clique just kind of blends into the crowd that is making their way towards, I guess, place or vantage point where the show is happening. And just kind of keeps an eye out for anyone that looks like they might be carrying a lot of coin.
Mm-hmm. Well...
You don't see anyone.
There doesn't seem to be anyone who looks very, very, hyper wealthy, apart from maybe Angela in the distance, possibly, who looks like still looks like sort of a... Would you still describe that you kind of look royal a little bit, Drew?
No, I would say that I am wearing a cloak, and at most you can just see my face a bit. You can, you can glimpse like pieces of jewelry on her, but
target acquired.
I think you might have noticed her big spending on treats.
Yeah, that would be noticeable.
I've seen it with my eyes from the other side of the festival.
I mean, the fucking perception you have, yes.
Which is weird because my character is probably... How tall would I even say my character is? Because our cockroach aren't even that tall.
They are kind
but
of
yes, you can see jewelry. You can see jewelry on her.
I mean, you're like 7 feet tall. I can probably still see you anyway.
Yeah.
It's also made for your size, so it's even bigger, right? Oh, okay. You wouldn't really see anyone particular, honestly. Maybe... You know what? I will roll against you. Give me a normal D20, and I will just roll against you. Damn.
That's an 8.
Well, I rolled a 4, so...
Yes!
I would say maybe Angela in the background after this sort of spending. Maybe there is like occasionally because of the light, there is maybe a little bit of glint just from the, the very small little jewelry and like the necklace she might be wearing, or maybe like the earrings or something on there occasionally from depending on the angle. Perhaps we will like catch her eye as like, oh, there was something from there, but probably not exactly saying that like, oh, you seen clearly jewelry, but like maybe a glint caught your eyes, from their direction.
In that case, Cleek just slowly makes his way over towards the two small, tall figures.
All right.
Trying to see if he can find some coin later.
All right. And you will also hear the people, saying the thing when you are approaching it, like, firework, I am gonna be blah, 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 like all that thing, and like people hyping up each other. And
maybe a random fish merchant as well. 2 for pound. 2 for pound.
Oddgents hammers.
Not sure why they're using
Oddgents hammers.
5 silver for newspaper. Royal secrets.
What the fuck?
It's 5 silver.
All right. So
Underpaid workers, get your underpaid workers.
selling kids, selling kids. Buy your own kid.
Newspapers, get your newspapers.
Buy 1, get 2 for free.
Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, so as you guys approach the God, what was the word? Dude, I'm forgetting words in English. The area for the fireworks. As the evening, it's been over the evening, but I'm meaning that like as slowly the midnight starts to hit in. Let me just check the thing. Oh my god. Why do I have so many? You guys have no idea how many windows and shit I have open because of Foundry and everything. I want to cry. So us people and you guys can hear all these kids and people, maybe even adults who like still love this festival and like try to attend it time to time. Obviously not everyone can make it to the festival every single year. For some people it's obviously very far away, or they just can't make it, or just simply don't have the means to do so. So it's still a very special festival for a week for people. Once people gather, the 4 of you end up sort of being in proximity of each other, still probably not really knowing each other, but you guys end up in a sort of similar place or spot around the festival.
we end up grouping up.
Yeah, sort of, yes.
Unintentionally.
Yeah, pretty much. And before I go on, I need the 4 of you to first give me...
No.
No, yeah, okay. End of session, thank you. No. Okay, let me think this through a little bit. So, the way I need it, I need everyone to roll me a perception check first, but Asen, because you have dark vision, I want you to roll it with advantage when you select it. Oh, damn, okay.
I lost everything.
Oh, we can see everything.
Perception.
Yes, perception check. Just a normal one for you.
I rolled with advantage and I'm still getting the same one as always.
Okay.
Angela rolled.
I mean, we got net 20.
Okay, there's nat 20 on Drew.
No,
Craig
that was a
rolled
17,
19.
but I have a +3 on
Yeah.
perception.
Okay.
Oh, neat.
Okay.
Okay, so 19, 20, 19, and I rolled 12.
So, everyone except for Angela or Drew, I want everyone to roll okay. Oryx, Shy, and Asen, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. Okay. Okay.
Ow.
Drew, I need you
21.
to roll a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Okay, let's see. Dex.
Also,
With
Shy, you
advantage.
rolled with advantage.
Oh, sorry.
Can you reroll me with disadvantage then? Okay, that's
Oh.
good.
I mean, it was
Okay.
a 13 with advantage. I don't think that's getting any
I mean,
better.
yeah,
with
to be fair, that's kind of whatever,
disadvantage.
but still.
Yeah.
Just want to see what would end up with regardless.
Okay, I will reroll on the
Oh, you rolled to net
disadvantage.
20.
Hey.
Okay, that's still the same almost. Okay, fine. Okay. Let me make mental note. Okay. Also, I'm gonna just be right back. I really need to go to the bathroom super omega fast.
Okay.
Fast break.
But isn't it ironic that the one with the high perception fails the perception check?
Yeah, how much do you have? You have a
+8.
+8. God.
Damn. I mean, for you roll a 1, and
I
it's
only
a
rolled
9.
I know it's only rolled a 19 with advantage. But considering you passed the check with the 20, I guess the check was a 20 then.
Yes, it does seem
Since
that way. doesn't it?
everyone,
Everyone except me.
Yeah, you only had
And
one
you guys rolled
point higher than
19s.
yeah. So that would highly suggest that theory is true.
Yeah, we were supposed to fail that.
We just die.
Yeah, but it was fun while it lasted.
This is what you've been waiting for weeks, Shy.
Yep. Worth it.
You made a character and then they die.
To die from a stray fireball thrown by one of the wizards that was supposed to do an illusion instead. What a way to go. But at least you got to hold hands.
Yes,
Yep.
you held hands.
And ate pastry.
Considering
win.
the
I am back.
fireball theory,
Welcome back.
how flammable is tar?
I'm actually very flammable.
All right.
Depends on what kind of tar.
Yeah. Okay. I shall continue.
Another thing I've been asking myself is Angela actually
Oh, fire.
dripping tar and leaving a trail of some sort?
A little bit, yes.
A little bit of a footprint.
A little bit of it catches fire and the entire festival burns down.
All right. So, as the festival gets to its point, to the first initial fireworks show. Oh, there is an ad. Hold on. I'm gonna just wait for the ad. It's just 1.5 minutes, because dude, this.
They have ads in the fireworks show on the shit kind of festival.
Yeah. Man. I hate this ads.
Why does it say Prime in the sky?
Who the fuck is Jeff Bezos?
Who the fuck is Amazon? Where is it? Who the fuck is twitching?
Who is this merchant? Beth Jesus.
Beth Huesos.
He's Spanish. Beth Jesus.
Beth Huesos.
Damn, fucking ad interrupting me. I can't believe it. Instead of players interrupting me, it's the fucking ad. I can't believe
My name Beth.
it. My name is Beth. I mean, actually, my name is Jeff is kind of fitting because he's actually... one more. Half a minute. Okay.
I'm hating it.
Yeah, same. To be fair, I haven't had McDonald's in like several years. Like
It's terrible. It's gotten
50
worse.
years.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah. All right, 10 seconds. Come on. 8, 7.
Pretty sure the
6,
last few times
5.
I've had McDonald's, my body instantly rewarded me with
Repelled it out.
pretty much.
Art.
All right, there we go. All right. Continuing because of the ad. So,
He wants to know how he dies.
So as the festival comes to its first point of the very first firework show, people are gathering outside the streets. You can see quite a lot of amount of people. Some people obviously don't go out the streets. Some you can see a lot of people just in their homes or in the taverns, looking toward the more eastern side of the this entire cliffside and the town to have a more clear view. Some people would see that they are preparing the fireworks on the side of the cliff, of this town, because it's on a fucking cliffside. To have a better view afterward once it starts. You can see a lot of people just gathering in front of the windows as well. They're just waiting. They have their lights turned off as well. People trying to like turn off some of the lights, not necessarily all the street lights, just for safety, but they still try to like make it so it's more immersive for the people. And people still gathering. You guys, again mentioning, you guys end up very close proximity to each other. When how do I say this? From about the same angle where they are preparing the fireworks, the view will be in a way that, because you guys are up in a cliff or the side of a mountain range, you guys can see quite into the distance. You can see some villages and towns in the distance. There are little glinting flares of like lamps and stuff as well in the distance. From far to the east, there is suddenly a yellow beam that starts to shoot up to the sky.
Ah, shit.
It sounds familiar.
Oh, does it? And it's just a very thin little like string. From your distance, it looks like a single thread of string, or like a single string of thread, or whatever that was the description, man.
Someone has crafted a beacon in Minecraft.
Yes, it just keeps going very sort of slowly. This energy or like light of beam starts like just approaching the light, and you can even hear some of the people like kind of like still not really paying attention to the sky or anything really. But there are some kids who are like just very nonchalant, like, oh man, I kind of like that. That's like part of the fireworks, mom. That is that like like you can just hear kids being like trying to pay attention to the thing, and they're like some people more and more like.
Miss
What?
Angela, is that part of the fireworks?
Angela just stares quietly, observing.
And and more people start to like sort of like turn their heads slowly, just seeing that this is not really coming from the spot of the fireworks. And you guys can see this. Let me just do this a little bit. 1 second. I'm gonna very quiet off the things here in terms of like music. Ever so slightly. You guys can see this light of beam just going up and up in the sky, like a complete laser, basically, almost. It has a very intricate like yellow, but it has a tint of orange to it, sort of. And after a couple of seconds, like 10-15 seconds or so, it looks like the beam crashes against the sky, as if it will be like a dome or something. And the more it starts to crash against it, the more the beam seems to like sort of thicken and just becoming thicker and thicker. And and this beam like starts to sort of like clash and crash against the sky visibly in such a manner that it almost looks like a waterfall upside down, where it's like having that like foamy, like that, ripples of water and everything. And suddenly, the sky from that point seems to crack like ice. Or like glass, sort of, almost. But it's, I would say it's more close to ice, something like that. And you start to hear this more weird, thundering, bellowing sound, this very deep but very suppressed noise. And after some delay, you can hear this like cracking noises, like from some very thick ice or something. Like it kind of reminds you like like ice shattering in some really strange way, and it just starts to spread among on the sky. Like it's just like wider and becoming wider cracks and more branching out in the distance. It kind of looks like almost like a tree or something, just because of the cracks and this like beam of light coming from the bottom. And the way I could describe the sound you guys would hear is something similar to this. Before you got so as this goes, while you will hear this, you hear that it crashes against the sky, and then about 5 or so seconds later, you can see that the beam sort of like the best way I could describe is that it becomes very unstable. It kind of like fizzles out. It kind of blinks a little bit. You know, it kind of like twitches a little bit, and then it just like sort of like just extinguishes itself out and just leaving a sort of a rumbling noise afterward. And the way I could describe it is something like this. If you guys can hear it, hopefully.
Yes.
And at the end, you can hear a loud rumbling. And once you guys sort of hear this live, of course, sort of around the end of it, you can see that the beam just almost like crashes back down to the ground. And that very moment, in the distance, you can see a very yellow, bright explosion that slowly starts to like expand. And then suddenly, like when there is explosion underwater, it kind of like sucks back itself, and then there is another huge explosion that you can witness the very moment, which kind of like with a delay you can kind of hear this. And this is kind of just like how to describe, you know, what you guys would hear. And now here comes the thing. People at the moment of I'm gonna just like restart this just to have some ambience. Once people start to see the light and like all this thing, people already you guys can already see people starting to sort of panic, and like people picking up their kids, you know, and just like you know, people starting to yell like, guys, this is not a firework, you know, this is something way different. And like you can see that even like the staff that were like preparing fireworks are just like basically leaving everything behind, and people sort of starting to, not everyone, but most of the people starting to sort of panic run. You know, picking up their kids. Some people not really noticing other people. They kind of not necessarily killing or like stomping on each other or anything, but they kind of like, you know, just bumping into each other, kind of pushing a few people away in their place. And this is the very moment where Angela, you will notice from the distance where this explosion happened, you can notice there is a waving coming that you can see from all this foliage, and you know, due to the very foresty area around this environment, that the trees all like sort of like bending, you know, very fast with like a flash of sort of like a flint of light. So you can sort of notice, barely, but you can just notice that there is very possibly a shockwave incoming. You have the ability to convey it to others in a very short, about like 5-word sentence, if you wish to, if you will react to it, or to like anyone in general around you.
Is everyone else in a panic running away at the moment? And is B just kind of sitting next to me?
I would say about 60% of the people started to kind of like run after seeing the explosion.
All right. Before this massive shockwave reaches us, Angela just kind of in an instantaneous motion, just kind of turns around and yells, "Everyone, get down!"
Yeah, I can imagine how you will say how she will say it. So unfortunately, apart from you, due to the speed of the shockwave, by the time you will even just say this, the shockwave reaches you and everyone else. At this very moment, unfortunately, apart from you, who surprisingly, because you noticed it early and you were able to sort of probably ever so slightly prepare for it. Yeah, prepare for it. Unfortunately, Augustus, B, and Click, you will be not so fortunate to hold your ground temporarily, and the shockwave will, among with many other people in the crowd, will sort of like kind of throw you backward quite a lot. And you can see that the shockwave, as it just flows through the entire town as well, you can see it blasting glasses out. Not all of them, but most of the glasses. It kind of almost like blast door open as well. It's very loud as it just booming, like just boom, just goes in or like comes in into the town.
Does this shockwave blow away my robe?
I would say you will probably hang on to it in some way. I don't think it will, like, it's not strong enough to like rip, clothes off of you, but it's just enough that, like glasses and like very like weak things will just like get shattered because of it, just general explosion. But it will basically force a lot of people, especially, smaller people, to kind of just like get flinged a little bit backward in a way. Some people get thrown into like walls a little bit. You can immediately see some people, even kids and women, men, old people, whoever, doesn't matter. It was an explosion. It's a shockwave. Doesn't fucking, change its mind too much. And Augustus B, Click, kind of, mainly I would say because of the situation, that Augustus and Click gets sort of yeeted backward a little bit because of this force. You didn't have time to prepare for this shockwave too much. It was just too fast. Angela, you were just lucky enough that you can sort of just hold your stance. You are still struggling against it, but you just hold against it, that you don't fall and like get thrown away by the shockwave.
Yeah.
B, you are sort of held by Angela, but
still holding your hand.
yeah, it kind of unfortunately, it just rips B out of your hand a little bit and throws B away by like sort of like 10, 15 feet or so.
He takes the hand with him.
The hand is still here. B, the hand is still here.
Still holding hand.
I don't like firework anymore.
Yeah, can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Did I find a vantage point when this happened, or was I still like among the stalls?
No, you were proximity with the others like Drew and Clay.
Oh, okay.
You guys were all basically close to each other, so you guys can see each other and everything. And you guys are still technically together, but the three of you got kind of like yeeted backward from where you were standing by like 10 to 15 feet, kind of like randomized a little bit, It wouldn't hurt you guys, but it will just like completely like get you off of your feet basically, and just like throw you backward. While Drew barely but manages to like stand stand her ground basically, I guess. That would be an expression for it. You guys can hear a lot of people like panic and like yelling again, and like some people trying to stand up. You guys can also see from the shockwave that some of these like weaker stalls and boots that were just like loosely nailed together occasionally, some of them collapses onto people. Some people are sort of trapped under them, some kids as well. So it's basically almost like full panic mode from like most people, while there are obviously some people who, while got thrown back, they immediately stand up and try to help other people. And Unfortunately, you guys are not lucky enough that people really run to you guys right now. Instead, they are running to people who are probably trapped under some debris and broken structures and stuff like that. They look up, but you guys end up being immediately close to each other at this very moment for now.
Well, Angela is gonna try helping up the nearest people that she can.
But that will be a few people, and it will also include Augustus B and Click.
Well, obviously, I'm gonna go for B first, since they were the person that I was looking after for a little bit.
B appears to be choking on a donut a little bit. That person I can absolutely throw it into his throat.
Are you all right, B?
He wheezes out a half of a donut. Yeah. What was that?
I haven't the faintest idea. We should probably help some of us up.
Yeah. He kind of like collects himself, looking a bit dazed from the blast, and but begins to look around and kind of like try to map his whereabouts and what is happening around him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now that B's all right, she's going to wander up to the next person. Who would that end up being?
Hold on. I'm gonna just roll a just a super quick. They decide 1, 2 will be Oryx, 3, 4 will be Click. Select order. It's a 2 Oryx. It will be Augustus that you will bump
Yeah.
into.
So Angela, you see this incredibly tall woman walking up to you, trying to help you up your feet.
This awakens something in you.
Startled, I would see just the black face and the big eyes, and the tall figure just slowly coming after towards me. I would start pedaling backwards for like a few moments, and then I would just stop, and I would try to get my head around what the fuck just happened.
Seeing Augustus, seeing this elf back away from her in a bit of a panic, she kind of flinches trying to help them up, and then instead kind of leans in to ask, "Are you all right?"
And Augustus is just focused on what happened. Can I kind of did we all see the lights?
The explosion?
Yes.
Yes, everyone's seen the explosion.
Yes. Can I?
The beam of light, the explosion was everything happening.
Okay. I will try to wrap my head around that.
Give me a wisdom roll.
Where is wisdom? Oh, yeah, right. Wait, wisdom? God damn it.
Wisdom is stored in the balls.
Okay, I rolled a 2.
The wisdom was stored in 2 balls.
So unfortunately, you will no clue what's like what just happened.
Just completely clouded.
You just like basically under still like complete confusion of like what the fuck just happened exactly. Like apart from understanding that there was indeed an explosion in the distance, like really far away, and like experiencing like a shockwave, you have no clue like what the fuck actually happened like that.
Okay, completely just clouded mind, can't think of anything. I'll just turn off. And I will just focus on what's happening right in front of me, and I will see this lady, big tall lady, just extending her hand, and I will take it.
It's wet.
Shiver runs up my spine.
Her long claws grasp your hand and pulls you upright. It's surprisingly easily, might add, that you weigh nothing to her.
Wow. Well, shit. I try to help others.
Mm-hmm. you guys would very likely immediately bump into Click as well on the ground, kind of. Yeah.
Upside down.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say.
Is that my wallet?
Oryx, tell me a number between 1 to 4.
3.
Wait, did I say Oryx?
Yes.
No, sorry, Asen. Fuck, why did I say Oryx?
Sneef.
Asian says
I'm
5.
still going with 3.
Okay. It's oh my god, it's a 3. Oh, fuck you. Okay, you are not trapped under anything at all. Nothing fell on you.
Wow.
You are just on the ground.
You died because you were crushed by B.
Yeah. You are probably next to B, actually, yes. Just because.
Well, B
You're stuck
also
between B's
wants to
cheeks.
get yeah, you're motorboating B right now. Try to turn your head.
Oh my god. Alright. So. Sorry, just drinking. Alright, so who helps Click? Who helped Click?
I would try to help someone.
Alright.
Yeah, we will probably be approaching B while B is already hopping.
The way I just interpreted it, who wants to help him? Shy. I want to help someone else.
Fine. You guys obviously managed to help Claycock, and you guys are standing now. Everything is fine in a sense. Probably the three of you, Augustus B and Clayk has still a bit of a slight shock of what happened, and probably still. Can you guys actually roll me? Just give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Just to see how confused you guys are.
Saving throw?
The higher it is, the better it is, but the lower it is, it's the more confused you will be about everything right now.
Wait, where is the saving throw here?
Number I rolled 3.
I have
Do I
a
just roll?
22.
Oh, never mind. Found it.
An 8.
2.
It's only me.
Okay, so Angela will comprehend that yes, there was an explosion, and she isn't having some sort of a shell shock kind of effect or anything. However, the rest three of you, yes, unfortunately, even the dice tells me that you guys are still kind of confused what's going on and why people are all panicking and stuff like that. Just confusion right now. Not that deeply, but it's you kind of just want to sit up and what is going on? What the fuck is up? Basically
Honestly,
that.
not to meta game too much. It's kind of on point because I'm still confused how I got still knocked around with the 21 dex saving roll. But it's fine. I'm just rolling with it however it went. At least I didn't die.
Oh shit! Oh, never mind. That was my mistake. Oh, whatever. We were just throw it.
No. Considering nothing happened to the others, it's okay. So I take it. I got knocked around. It makes sense for me. I'm just
Yeah, the thing was
wanted to throw that in there since I'm confused, and this is the part I'm actually confused.
Yeah, I did
It's
make a
because you're
mistake.
very light.
I did make a mistake there
It
too,
might
by the
have
way.
been
But
an oversight, but it's okay.
yeah, there was indeed a minor mistake from me there as well. I do apologize for that. The fucking
might have just
log is
been a
not the
misread,
best.
but I didn't want to point it out. because
I
was
did
going to see
misread
where
a
you're
little
going with
bit,
it.
but also the main point was that if someone notices the shockwave or not, and it was mainly affected with that, and the dexterity would decide how kind of badly you get thrown off by not seeing the shockwave, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, can change it down, whatever. That's fine. Nothing word ending, so it's still fine. Sorry about it. So
Just because you brought it up, a part of a building above you collapses and you die.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys are still
create a new character.
So you guys are still noticing that, lots of people panicking around. Some people, kind of yelling and screaming around, not really knowing what to do. Some people literally just thinking that the world is ending or something. There are still people around or trapped under debris and stuff. While you guys are sort of helping each other up, you guys can see a hooded figure approaching you guys, sort of, while taking off his hood. You guys can see a human. Well, a human. It's kind of the way
Wow.
My God.
God.
he.
It's a
Everyone is like, I'm gonna throw up.
Disgusting.
But yeah, it's basically okay. But the way I want to say that, like a human mage, but I want to say that like a human that is very much present at like a human mage in this like mage robes and stuff, and just takes off the hood and approaches. You guys can see that it approaches people mainly around you right now. It's kind of just like you guys can see that he's talking to people, but like almost everyone is just completely ignoring him, and. After a couple of like a minute passes by, you know, you guys can notice this guy just running from people to people who seems to be like more competent, but like everyone is just like either ignores him or just like waves a hand to him to like, you know, kind of like this fuck off, you know, gesture to the guy, and this particular person ends up approaching the four of you mainly, while you guys are still kind of like, you know, helping each other up as well. And kind of like holding onto each other or something. And the guy just seemingly very, what is the word for it? Sorry.
Sheepishly?
No. It's more like the guy seems to be very urgent. And the guy is like urgent, like goes to the four of you around because he just notices that you guys are like a bunch basically right now. And sees that you guys are quite particular, you know, by just the looks of the four of you, and approaches the four of you guys and is pretty much begging you guys that just approaches you guys and have this like very like panting and like, you know, like he was being like as if he been like running a marathon, and he's just like, excuse me, I need like a few competent people, I need help urgently, it's very important, I need to go, just I need help. Are you guys capable? Are you guys competent enough? I can't find anyone competent enough here, unfortunately. I need help. It's very urgent. It's about what is happening right now. And he's just like looking the four of you and just like quite just, you know, like having this gesture of like, just quickly, please, someone help.
You can't expect the paw to do everything. She stretches a little bit. And she agrees to come along.
How persuasive is this guy?
Hold on. I'm gonna just... Oh, that's a 23. Okay. He's actually quite convincing. That was the word I wanted to say.
His ears perk up. His biceps are like, he's like tensing up and like, yes.
The guy is also
Got
seemingly
the twirled mustache.
the person. By the way, once he folds the hood backward, you guys can see that he also has a couple of like these like scrapes and like scratches on his face as well, like fresh blood on his face from wounds on his face.
Can you maybe explain what's happening right now, if you know?
The mage is just like looking, just like, you know, having. He's also holding basically a bag that is like full of papers and everything. Like scrolls and like, you know, just paper sticking out everywhere, and he's just like holding dearly onto it, and he's like, I can explain. We just need to go. I need a carriage, a cart, something. I need some help. We have to go. We have to go right now. I need some people to help me out.
All
Is
right,
there
I
a
don't
carriage
really
near?
see a problem with that.
What did you say, Wodex, by the way?
Is there a carriage near?
Hold on.
Probably not anymore.
Carriage fell down the cliff.
Hold on. What were you saying, Wodex, before?
That's what I said. Like, is there a carriage?
Oh,
near
there
us?
is a carriage. Oh, sorry. So hold on. There is carriages nearby, but I rolled a one. Okay.
The horses and the driver are dead.
So you guys can notice a sort of a stable, or like more like almost like a parking lot
If I
kind of place.
if I end up pulling this carriage, I will be angry.
So
Don't worry, it'll be Angela instead.
so
Oh, no.
you guys can notice a lot of carriage on the side, which is like sort of nearby. It's like let's say 100 meter away from you guys right now on the road, kind of like just lined up one after each other on next to the road. However, you guys can see that most of them are damaged and they're like wheels being kind of like broken because of the shockwave, so they're like kind of on the side. But you guys can also notice that there are like spare wheels for some of them. So they
Well,
are
I look
basically
at the group
so
and I go, are we
Yeah.
going?
He points at the carriages. There, that is a carriage.
dear God.
Good job, P. She claps.
Thank you.
Yeah, I look it over and I will go, I can repair this.
All right.
Oh.
So you wish to repair?
No.
Or-
I tell people, I'll tell the group that I can repair this. And
Oh,
I'm
What
asking,
does
are we going?
Augustus look like right now?
How much are you paying? Is what you should be asking.
You want like the appearance?
Yeah, I want Augustus' appearance.
I'm a medium-sized, like 5'8" tall elf with kind of like dark skin and white hair and red eyes.
Oh,
Crimson
like a
eyes.
draw.
Yeah, and I have like this. It's a leather. It's not an armor per se, but these leather clothes that are they're not like ranger-esque or like they're kind of military a bit. Like you can see that it's something a military person would wear when they are off duty.
Oh, are you like a drow? looking?
No, I
We
am. I'm
look
just
similar,
an elf.
but no.
Yeah, you could mistake me for a drow like if you look closely you can see that I'm just an elf with a bit of a darker complexion.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Where were we? So you were saying, yeah, okay, you were saying the others that you could prepare.
Yeah, I said I can repair it, and I'm asking everyone if we wanna go. I can do it with you.
Excuse me, who are you?
Someone who can repair the carriage if we wanna go.
Yes.
Why do we need a carriage in the first place?
To go.
That was the mage man said.
We're just staring at each other right now, like just completely dumb on the both of us.
I'm down. I am prepared to go and travel to help, but at the moment there's a bit of a rush. Are we sure we have enough time to repair a carriage right now? Shouldn't we be, as they say, book it?
B looks at the mage.
The mage dies.
Ah,
No,
Again, this happened.
wait, really? Oh,
no, just joking.
okay. I will look at the mage and go, is what you need more important than helping people around us?
The mage just looks at the four of you again, like sort of including everyone, and the mage is just like, we need to go right now. There are more than enough people here to save the others. I know what's happening. Like he's meaning like he knows what's going on here. It's like everyone's panicking in the sense to the situation. I know what's going on here. People will be fine. It's nothing. I don't think it's too bad. We have to go. I need help somewhere else. We have to go toward where that happened. I need help with that because I can't talk right now much.
Okay,
but once we are on,
simple question.
Yes.
What is at stake here?
a lot more than you think.
Well, that doesn't tell me shit, does it?
Well, all right. Can we just talk on the road?
Let's
Yes.
get into repairing the thing.
The
I
guy
should
is
be able
just
to
like
repair it quite
the guy is
fast.
just like looking behind him, like looking at the carts and like carriages, and he's like, there is and the guy that like starts to walk toward the carts and stuff, that are like slightly broken, and like, here is one that is not so bad. Is this fixable or not? And just like looks at Augustus, and you can see
While I'm fixing the other one.
you can see that the car that he's pointing at is basically having only like one broken wheel, and it's like kind of like corner.
That's what I was fixing, like one broken wheel.
Oh, I thought that just wanted to fix it.
Yeah, I wanted to fix that. Yeah, I mean, because I got tools on me, there's wheels everywhere. I can just, pop, bam, 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 done.
Yeah, but I like I didn't know that you said that you already fixing one. That's why I'm like that's why the mage is like pointing at one that like this is one that we could just like fix right now because this is like the least damage one.
Okay, then let's just say I will go towards it and I will attempt to fix it.
Yeah, okay.
I have the tools for it. I have a hammer. There are nails. There's wheels. It should be.
Alright. I can try to lift the carriage while you.
I could help with that as well, I guess.
Thank you.
I suppose.
While all of this is happening, Kleek is just standing in the back doing this this owl thing where he just turns his head upside down and just eyes all of them in confusion, what's going on, but also kind of keeps an eye on the tall lady, still kind of wondering how much coin she actually has on her.
Good to get another perspective.
So,
you, like if you listen closely, you can hear ching ching ching.
So the way
B points at the. Oh, sorry.
So just wanted us that Angela and B wants to help out with the
Lifting the cart.
repair. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it in a way that normally it will take 20 minutes and to like repair that one. Let's do it in a way that you guys roll a 1d4 plus 1 each, and for whatever you roll, I will like take it away from the 20 minutes, and that's how fast you guys will end up fixing it.
I will look behind me and I will yell, "Hey, bedfellow, you wanna help?"
Okay. Yes. By the way,
Wait,
Sean,
what was I supposed to roll?
it's a
1d4 plus 1.
Yes. Okay, that's a 2. That's 3. That's 5. Okay, that's 9. Okay, 9. So you guys finish repairing it in about 11 minutes. That's actually pretty fast regarding what you guys do. The cart, because there is a difference apparently between a cart and a fucking carriage. The cart. Actually, just one more thing, just from Oryx. Let me check your thingy. Hold on, 1 second. The fuck are these things at? Hold on. Okay. Oh yeah. Can you click on your tool? On where you can see your like skills. There are tools under.
Yeah.
Can you click on your smith tools? Because I think you
Yeah.
can roll with it too.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. Can you just give me a roll for that?
Okay.
The way it is.
That's 15.
Okay, you actually quite properly repair the wheel, and it's the
Damn
cart is
straight.
actually like genuinely like it works. It's fine, but yeah, with that cart is ready to go.
I will give it a slap and I go, "It's a bit janty, but it will work."
Out of habit, Angela is already inside the cart.
I was kind of worried you're going to say one of the other two also slaps the cart and it breaks again.
No.
And also to answer the question, if I'm going to help, Kleek is not really built for strong lifting. I'm not even sure if I could contribute anything otherwise.
Oh, you can carve wood. Well, either way,
I carved the wheel. It's now square.
Yeah. No, that's that's like completely fine. It's how you decide on things. While you guys were repairing the thing, the cart, this mage went around locally. Like you guys could see that the guy was like rushing around while you guys were repairing the cart. And the guy comes back with a dwarf who's apparently the owner of the cart, and basically asks the dwarf to drive the cart for you guys. And the dwarf is not so happy about it, but is willing to do it for some money that will be paid by the mage, of course, because he was asking the dwarf. And at this very moment, you guys end up hopping onto the cart, and the mage... hold on, let me look at my notes real quick, because I'm getting very confused about things. Yeah. So the mage exclaims that, or tells to the driver, the dwarf, that like we have to go to Tar Hollow, but before we get there, I need you to drive or get us to Shimmerwood. By the way, well, yeah, whatever. That we have, or fuck, how do I even say this properly from the mage perspective?
What was the first name before Shimmerwood?
Tar Hollow, like tar, that like Drew has, Tar Hollow. Basically, yeah, the human mage very urgently says to the dwarf to like, we need to get there as soon as possible, but I need to get to Shimmerwood as fast as possible. I need to get there first, and then we have to head off from there. And then the dwarf, is like, all right, and we're just like, let's go, let's keep going. And you guys start off your little journey together, being on the cart for now, for the evening, and it's about like a little bit past midnight at this point, maybe like by like half an hour, so it's quite dark. The cart has a single lamp on it, like kind of like hanging on the side on like a small side, on like a small little rod, to cast a little bit of light for people sitting on it at least, and just for the nearby environment to see something.
I grab the wizard, or the mage, and I will start poking my finger into his chest, and I go, I could have gotten a whole bag of bullets back there in the confusion. Instead, I'm here sitting with you, so start explaining what the fuck is going on.
The mage sits there, and he's like very understanding, seemingly. He's still very much also kind of like shaking and like very much just holding on to his little stuff that is like a bunch of like papers and scrolls and like everything sticking out, like just books and everything from his little bag. And the guy just like, kind of like tries to calm down. You guys can see just very slowly looks around the four of you sitting on the cart. And he kind of like takes a deep breath and just says like, fine, I guess I can introduce myself. My name is Zephyrin Korinov. I'm a relatively young mage. How do I say this to you guys? I kind of investigate similar things that happened, if I can say that, if that makes sense to you guys. And just kind of like just
investigator of magical
explosions of fireworks.
Firework inspector.
Yes, investigator of magical fireworks. Fireworks.
The guy, or the mage, Zephyrin, says that like, you can call me Zeph for the time being, as short, if that's more fine with you guys. I need to get first to Shimmerwood, if you guys heard. There is a sort of... sorry, what would you call it in English? Acquaintance or whatever? Like acquaintance.
Yeah.
I think, if I'm thinking about it. So he basically exclaims that like, I need to meet with a acquaintance in Shimmerwood. It's like a nearby village. And we can try to rest there, but he's like very, very nervous about talking about things. Like he's like very much keeps like almost like bites on his tongue, by like some definition to not say too much.
Angela? I imagine Angela's sitting right next to him, right?
Probably. Yeah.
Cards. She puts her long clawed fingers on his lap, and you see this massive woman turn to look directly in his face.
B follows the suit and places his the large meat on the mage's shoulder and goes to look at the mage.
And Augustus keeps poking the chest and demanding what's going on.
For a second, I was honestly worried B was going to say he also puts his hand in this guy's lap. No.
I was hoping.
What's Cleek's character doing in here? What are you doing? Are you joining us because you feel like you could still get away with stealing my money?
I just Cleek just sits there and instead of putting his hands on the guy's he just squints at him.
But yeah, no, I was doing that because Angela is trying to calm him down because he's obviously very flustered, but also at the same time she is very curious what is happening and why did they have to leave all those people behind that she could have helped.
Yeah. B's big blue eyes stare at the mage, and he talks to the mage like, I think this would be good for you to let go of the secrets and just share what you know with us.
Do you still have any of your pastries, like pastry snacks?
Well, they are mostly like smeared around his mouth now.
Okay, so you guys basically surround the guy completely, like pointing like fingers at the chest and everything. Like there is a big. Sorry. How did you describe Shy? That like what were your
hands on the shoulder?
Hands on the shoulder.
Yeah,
okay.
On the shoulder, and but B's talking like calmly, and his face is really friendly, and he's just like that it is bad to keep secrets.
I imagine
constipation.
I imagine that because Shy is the cutest, the most adorable looking one, he's only looking at Shy and not the other two because they're intimidating him.
Yeah, but he actually has he has somewhat quite he's in a way quite charismatic seeming in his own derby way.
He is definitely afraid of looking Angela in the eyes, I imagine.
Yeah, looking at B is his happy place right now.
He is obviously still nervous and talks with you can he doesn't look nervous now, but you can still hear the nervousness in his voice. And he basically just says that, look, I understand that this is very quick right now. I do apologize for this. I know that I just came out of the blue, but I do really need a couple of competent people for this. I need both guidance and sort of an escort to help me out a little bit. If you guys can bear with me, I will pay you guys well. I will try.
Couldn't you have asked any of the knights that were in the castle?
The guy tries to look at you, but kind of you can see that he just avoids eye contact, just kind of tries to glance up, but it's and the guy just says I can't do that, unfortunately.
I am feeling that something's up with this and I want to suss it out.
Give me a insight check.
An insight check, a sure thing.
Can I also do that? Because while I'm poking, I would go how is this not official business then?
Give me an insight check, both of you then.
Oh! That was a natural one.
Well, you were waiting for it, and there you get it.
Of course, it was. Oh.
skill issue.
Oh, wow. Oh, God.
Okay, regardless of that, you guys can see that the guy is still pretty much like, kind of like not terrified, but the guy is genuinely nervous. But also you can see he definitely holds secret. You know, there is like definitely something that he does not tell, but he seems to be genuine regardless.
But B keeps pressing. He like tilts his muscle forward to give the Lion King Nala eyes at the mage, and like it's like, would you consider just telling it all flat out, without twisting words, and just tell us what happened there?
The guy just like kind of like sighs and like looks at the four of you and like looks us like Augustus in the eye too and like looks up at B too, you know, like guys are like kind of questioning a lot. And the guy just or the mage just says, kind of like sighs, you know, calmly, and he's just like, look, I promise if you guys help me out, once we get to Shimmerwood, I try to explain things, but at this very moment, I still need a sort of trust. I do not have the ability to just talk about anything that I could. I understand this is can be misunderstood, but just give me just a itsy bitsy time. Let us get to Shimmerwood, a couple of hours. We can take a bit of rest. I need to meet with an fuck is the word
An acquaintance.
Acquaintance. I just have to meet with a fellow mage there. I need some of the papers to proceed from there. I need to talk with the person. It's a friend of mine. And then I can explain things, but I can't just here in the open just say anything.
Okay, having a bit of background in magic, I'm gonna ask, if you told us right now, in this very moment, would anything bad happen to someone in here? Or could something very bad happen instantly to someone in here? Trying to give him wiggle room if there's any magic, like not curses, but like, you know, restrictions on him being able to talk.
He just simply states that I cannot talk in the public about these things. I know we are on the road.
Are we all like stuffed into a cart right now?
I mean,
Yes,
it's like an
all of
open
us.
cart,
It's
you know.
very
There's like no walls.
Oh,
or, like,
it's an
windows
open.
of it.
It's the Skyrim cart.
Yeah. Basically,
Oh,
that's why I said that there is a difference between a cart and like a carriage, because the carriage is the one that is
Alright.
closed.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Hold on. Also, let me just swap this real quick.
Well, I'm just gonna sigh and just sit back and go like, ugh, this
Yeah,
better
this
be
is the one.
fucking worth it.
Wait a second. The guy.
While we're traveling, Angela is staring at Augustus.
And Augustus is very much not staring back, but can feel like he's being pierced.
B adjusts the like long cloth cloak he has and pulls it like around his chest and lifts up a hood which has 2 holes for his horns to hold the hood in place, and pulls it over his head and just like takes a look around at the surrounding, keeping an eye what is going around in the road they're traveling.
Yeah, so we're heading down this cliffside now, aren't we, towards where the explosion?
Yeah, pretty much. You guys are sort of heading toward the east, slightly to the north, because there is a town that you can see. Well, not really a town, more like a village that you can see from distance. You know, some flares and glints from the from sort of like a lamps and such. While you guys are heading, the guy still sort of like kind of like shuffles around a little bit. You know, sitting kind of trying to be comfortable. Regardless being surrounded so much, and he's just like don't mind me asking, do you guys know each other, or since I introduced myself, perhaps we could. May I know your names at least? Who am I working with right now, even if just for temporarily?
I'm B.
There is a B. Just looks at.
I'm Angela.
He actually tries to look up at you, and he's like, you can see he's like has this like puppy eyes, like.
He can't quite get his eyes to look directly up towards hers.
Yeah.
They cannot meet eyes.
And then he turns his gaze to Augustus.
I guess Augustus just sighs. And then he looks around at all of the people sitting in this small little carriage, well, wagon, and just goes,
Cart.
I'm Augustus. And this is the first time I'm sitting with these individuals.
The mage just nods and then shifts his gaze toward the very, very unknown little old-looking Arakok.
What did you just call me?
The bird man, and just like asks like, and who?
Why is the mage
who you
looking
will
at
be?
my Arakok?
And he just asks like, and who you will be, by the way? You're kind of silent over there.
Cleek doesn't really make eye contact with him because Cleek just remains seated, but his head keeps moving around like almost 180 degrees on upside down because he keeps surveilling the road around them for anything suspicious happening. Hate that word. But he still responds to his question and tells him his name, so you can call me Cleek. That's all he's getting from me.
The mage is
You're
just
not
like
really clicking yet.
the mage is just like having these like nods of like acceptance, like fine, click, okay, click. You were, and just like like goes through basically everyone, like you were Augustus. Just looks at Augustus to like
Yes.
confirm.
Augustus Crimsonbolt,
Yeah.
at your service.
Hold on. Oh. He looks at you, kind of like squints his eyes and just asks you, are you from the house Crimsonbolt?
Yes. Do you know about our house? That's rare. Yes, I am. And for the first time, I actually extend my hand for a handshake.
And then he also extends his arm and does a very polite handshake with you. And he just replies that, also, hold on, let me exit this thing. Oh, fuck. And he just says that, like, I heard about your, family before. No particular reasons, just had business before with such. You will probably know.
Yes, we are that famous now that there's peace around.
And then he turns his gaze to the to the big minotaur next to him and is like, and you were B, right?
B. Yes.
B. That will be easy to remember, I think, yes. And then
Yes.
and then
you
he
will remember.
and he's just like, yes, I will. And then he shifts his gaze again to Angela and just looks up. And you, okay, you were Angela, I think.
Yes, but my full title is Saintess Angela Benedictus XIV. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Or well, I guess not quite a pleasure, but well, it's yes, I'm meeting you. Hello.
Can I try to remember if maybe I've also heard of House Benedictus before?
Hold on. The guy looks at Angela, and he's like, kind of like, as if he's thinking, but it's like, he looks like he's trying to recall something, but then you can see that he's just like, nah. You can roll a history check.
You know what would honestly be even more terrifying than having
Natural 20.
I rolled 20. It's 24.
Natural 20. The first
would be
nat
more-
20 of this campaign.
What would be
Yay.
more scary than just having Angela stare at you? If she just tries to smile at you as well, and it's just this teethy smile opens up in the tar.
So
Foot for it.
with that history check, regardless, what you know is that you recall a name from sort of books like history. That there used to be, like, you remember that as if there used to be a house or like some sort of royalty with like probably similar name. You can't really recall if it's the same name or something, but you do kind of like makes you think a little bit, you know. As if it's like the same thing or probably something else, but kind of don't really know much about it regardless.
So I just know that a house like that used to exist but doesn't anymore.
What you know, basically you would, how do I describe? You will think that you heard similar name before for a house or like a royal family or something like that, like a family.
Oh,
in-
so
in the
I know
kingdom.
that it indeed is a royal house.
No, I'm saying that you will think that it's.
It
How-
sounds like one.
It sounds like one, but you can't really make it out. It's like sounds like as if you heard about such like house before or like
Yeah,
a
so
family
I have heard about a house like this before.
from like books or like history and
Okay,
such.
okay, so I know that I have heard about something like this before. Okay.
Yes. Like you kind of just like recall minimal information that like, oh, it's, you know, kind of makes you think that like, isn't that like something that I read in like a book before about the house something? And I don't know, it kind of sounds familiar. That's the kind of vibe that you will like, that's what it will give to you. As if you read about similar name before.
Okay. Damn, for the 20.
I mean, 20 doesn't mean that you just, you know, recall full history of everyone and everything. It just means like the best outcome.
B looks over at Angela and smiles at her. Thank you for the sweets. They were really good.
Angela, like her head kind of like turns and looks back at B, and she also smiles as tar from her face drips down.
Does
You're
she have
welcome.
white teeth or are they blackened also?
They are slightly blackened from the tar, yes.
Well, B just smiles regardless.
B doesn't know like she's dead or anything. She's
No.
she's just weird, but she's nice, so she's good.
He has lived so long in the woods that he doesn't really know what is weird.
His teeth are also kind of blackened.
No.
Mainly because he was eating with the hand Angela was holding earlier and he's still covered in tar. So he just kind of ate part of the tar.
Yeah, and that was his favorite flavor of the sweets.
It had a little aftertaste.
Oh, right. There is actually one thing, because you guys are in a dark forest, by the way, going through a dark... Well, because the entire area is forest as fuck.
We actually do have tar vodka here in Finland.
Oryx, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oryx
Oh,
trained
no.
his brain with the thinking of history and now takes damage.
No.
I guess I'll die.
So you guys been on the road for about 40 minutes by now. I can just rolling for the time. Augustus will feel a little bit overwhelmed by the feel of being surrounded or like being inside a dark forest.
No. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's gonna be like.
You are not
He's
so
just gonna
visible, but you are seemingly starting to
bit.
be a little bit like nervous and like.
Yeah,
but
and I
because
start tapping my right foot on
Yeah.
the carriage, and
But
I'm just
because
looking down at the floor of the carriage and just tapping my foot, nervous.
yeah. However, because you are surrounded by people, even though you don't really know them for like too long, it kind of still eases your mind. You are not super panicking or wouldn't super panic, but yes, you are feeling uneasy for sure.
Beak is perking his ears for like he has lived in the woods for the longest time, so I suppose he kind of like knows that what the forest is supposed to sound like. If there's animal noises, then usually everything is all right, but if it gets too quiet, then there's something going on and so forth. So he's just like using his natural skills of listening to the surrounding as they go.
Hold on, I'm trying to comprehend things. Wait, are you actively doing something or just like a flavor?
Well, I suppose it's like, in a way, you know, if you're in the woods, if you're like doing camping and you've done it a lot, you know that if all the animals stop like making noise, then there's usually maybe a predator animal around, or there are warnings out and so forth. So given that B has lived in the woods for a long time, he kind of like knows the sounds of the woods, so he's like kind of trying to track that.
So you're basically trying to keep like an air out in the
Yeah.
sense to like if there is
Yep.
anything. All right, fine. Okay, hold on. Let me also roll for this thing. Oh, wow. No, I need a smaller one. One moment, just thinking. So about half an hour passes by again. Or from this moment, once again a little bit. The mage at this point is getting a little bit impatient as well, and kind of like tells the dwarf who's driving the cart that like, he's just like saying it like, excuse me, I don't want to complain, but could you just speed up our travel a little bit? Like, could we move a little bit faster? It's a little bit both unnerving, and also I would like to move ahead of the king right now, if that's possible. And hold on.
With that remark, can I do I notice anything up with this? Why is he trying to outrun the king? Or should I just ask him directly as well?
Yep, that works.
Yeah. Excuse me. What was that about outrunning the king?
The guy kind of like, not like kind of like shuffling with his bag and paper as well, like trying to find a paper or something, and he just like nonchalantly says that like, I would like to arrive before the king because obviously the king left the festival, so basically a couple of hours before. However, the king will appear where this thing happened, and I'm trying to get there before the king.
Why is he here? We just saw him up there with the festival.
The guy kind of like, the mage kind of looks up at you and he's like, I don't know if you know, but the king doesn't stay for the festival. He comes, he does his speech every single year and then just leaves for other errands. But however, considering what happened, I have no doubt that the king will show up there on very likely Tar Hollow. The way I seen from the distance, it was very close to that city, and that's where we are heading or trying to head to. At least I am.
Is there a reason that you don't want the king to find whatever we're looking for? Or can you not tell me right now?
The mage kind of looks up at you and just very simply exclaims, "Because their men are incompetent." and it just
Ruined the investigation.
they ruin my it literally just says they ruin my investigation every single time if I can get there. I would like to just get there before they ruin everything or touch too many things that they shouldn't because they don't understand anything. And also I'm not too happy around the high mage because well yeah, he's the that's a guy for sure. And
Fuck him.
I can say if they tell me no, I can't do anything about it. So I would like to just be ahead of them, if that's possible, if we can even make it. We have a couple of hours possibly, or maybe less than, I don't know, maybe 10 hours or less, because trying to calculate it, their carriage is faster, but they also means that they went further away before we started our journey here. So that sort of gives us more time, but also not, because they're faster than us. And that's why I'm telling this guy over there, can you go a little bit faster? And then the dwarf is like, kind of like grumpy, like what do you want? I have 1 horse for this. What do you want? You ain't paid anything for this yet. So just shut up, okay? Also, there is more people on this carriage than it is designed for. So just shut it. And then just turns back from the guy and just like keeps kind of like whips, you know, like not whips, but like, you know, does that leash thing with I don't know the expression for it, you know, for the horses and like kind of like
Reins.
Yeah, kind of reins.
Whips the rein.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that basically, and just like, you know, tries to like make the horses a little bit faster, just, you know, trying to like look like he's actually trying something, but like still just grumbles and like uses his little fucked up pipe to like, you know, like smoke on it as well a little bit while you guys continue. And then the mage guy is just like kind of like face palming at this point because he's like, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Oh my god. Or like, well, not saying oh my god, but more like by the aspects. I can't believe that this is happening. And by the way, on that note for Shy, by the way, you do not notice anything suspicious or anything that will be out of ordinary, regardless of being inside the forest right now or on the road.
Okay.
One more thing, let's see. Okay.
Do I notice anything?
Give me a perception check. Just for visual perception check at least. We have a moo for the sounds, and we have a hoo for the eyes.
Technically, I just did some reading up as well. I didn't have my owl facts straight. Actually, owls also have very good hearing.
I know.
Just a small 10-mile radius, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're just all alike. Alright,
yeah, but I would still lean to having.
Give me a perception check regardless.
Normal or advantage, disadvantage?
No, just normal. What is it? Dice.
Wow.
A die. 10.
Well, I guess I don't notice anything.
Well, regardless of that, other than the very normal, you know, behavior of a evening forest or a forest in the night, you don't really notice anything out of
Nothing
ordinary.
in particular. It's just the regular ambushes I hear.
Yeah, you know, there's just like a fucking what's it called?
It's just the regular footpads hanging around here. Nothing to be especially worried.
A dragon stuffs the thing, you know. So about an hour more passes and you guys finally reach what the fuck is it called? Shimmerwood. I actually didn't prepare a scene for this, fuck me. Do I have anything that I can work with? No. Okay, well,
Show us some shimmering wood.
I'm gonna just like swap back to this and I'm gonna just disable the festival music, okay? That's it. Just for vibe. You guys arrive at a small village.
Oh, they are having a festival in Shimmerwood as well. What a coincidence.
No. They are not having a festival indeed. They're just a normal, village.
The village is just on fire.
However, you guys do notice that damage being done there too. People are fine, but because of how much time sort of spent, you guys can see that some people are kind of still outside the village, like under the lights. Some people are sitting outside on like makeshift benches and stuff. You can see that some of the houses that were like more makeshift and kind of like very poor, they kind of collapsed. But seemingly people are alive and fine and kind of like walking out. You see some people being bandaged around their arms or legs. Some people are like kind of like having this like crippled walk around. I would say by the looks, the village looks like somewhere between 100 to like 200 people population at best.
Metropolitan.
But you guys can see that indeed most of the windows had been basically shattered. Some of the doors have been like almost like that they've been kicked in, by the wave. Considering that this village is sort of closer to the epicenter of where this explosion thing happened, the damage physically is slightly more than it was in Druria or Druria. I really don't know how to say that, but whatever. And I made it up.
You made it.
Yes, I made it. No, you made it. I made it. You made it. No, I made it. But yeah, you guys arrived there. But seemingly there is no more panic going around. People aren't like running around like complete idiots and stuff like that. Or like headless chickens. There are some makeshift camps next to some homes so that people can at least sleep in like tents or some sort of like makeshift tents. You guys slowly, as you guys roll more into the middle of this village, the mage tells the dwarf to stop, and he stops. What a surprise. And you guys stop by a sort of a house. So how to describe it? Basically like a
No.
dear God. You guys stop by a sort of a house. It's a very small home, and the mage exits or hops off the cart. Oh my God, I almost call it a carriage too. The cart, and just tells you guys that like you guys can wait here for me a few minutes. I will be just talking with a friend I have here. I will be out soon. I just need a couple of papers, and I'm just right here if you guys want to wait. Otherwise, hold on.
Right.
Angela isn't moving. She's completely stationary, just kind of zoned out.
The task started to harden up.
She would very much like to move, but can't anymore.
You just hear muffled, help me! Help me!
1 second, I just have to help out my sister super fast.
Can we take a short break, actually?
Yeah, you can absolutely can.
Let's
I mean,
take a break. I gotta-
it's been like 3 hours anyway.
When the sun goes
Okay,
down,
I'm gonna go
Angela
get
stops
some
moving.
food.
Yeah, it's a break.
Yippee!
Yippee, I can finally piss myself. There's a break. There is a break. I just need to do a small transaction.
Don't think it's supposed to sound like that when you're pissing yourself, but it's not like. Don't think that was piss. Or you somehow equipped with a power washer.
Okay, there we go.
I broke the toilet bowl again. Oh no.
The toilet. It's broken. Oh my god, what are people whining about? Fucking Reddit, I swear. Why is Guild Wars from Reddit so fucking like cringe occasionally?
It's okay. It's not only limited to the Guild Wars Reddit.
I know, but it's like,
Reddit as a whole.
what is this hate boner for Guild Wars 2, dude? I swear. Like, were you here
Tell me reasons why I should try this game.
like were you here when I was talking about it before the stream?
I don't think so.
Yeah. Basically, there was like a question that someone posted on the Guild Wars subreddit, and it was like, like questions about like current, MMORPGs. Like, that the guy mentions that I've been, playing Guild Wars 1 for like so long, and it being my favorite MMORPG, even though it's not an MMORPG or whatever. And then mentions that like, welcome back. And then mentions on the post that like, oh, I tried Guild Wars 2, but I found it lame and clunky, and like I tried WoW before or something, but it's also like the same thing, like they just like the game just like tried to copy WoW. And then mentions like he, that he tried Neverwinter, Black Desert, New World, and like nothing clicks for him, and like doesn't like
so he
them.
Doesn't actually like MMORPG.
Yeah, and I'm just like, like saying at the bottom that like maybe the problem is, that the other things are actually MMORPG and you are playing an RPG, and like, yeah, maybe that's why you don't fucking like these things, But like also just mention that like, I don't know why do you say that Guild Wars 2 try to copy WoW? Like, what do you mean when everything is the opposite of it? Like, all the systems work differently. The only common in them is that they are an open world MMORPG. And then the guy explains that like,
That's a complaint on the level that you played a single player RPG on your PC. And then you try an MMORPG and you're complaining about that it's not the same.
And then the guy complains about like that also tells me that like WoW looks like cartoony and Guild Wars 2 also looks the same. I'm like, what? WoW doesn't even look close to Guild Wars 2. What the fuck are you talking about? Like also like mentions that like he doesn't like this like open world thing. And I'm like, then
okay, yeah, so you don't like MMORPG.
Yeah, you don't like MMOs. It's
oh my
kind of
god.
straightforward.
I
mean, like, at that point,
I played FIFA for 25 years, and this Call of Duty game doesn't play anything like it. I hate it.
Look, at that point, look, I would just stop talking to someone like that, because they're obviously kind of daft. They're a bit silly.
Yeah, they're in a mindset they actually want to get out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they put themselves in that mindset where
I want people to validate my point. I don't want them to give me
like,
good reasons.
I'm sorry, but
correct.
if you're trying to experience different games, you have to be open to experiencing those different games. You don't want to fight it at every turn, or else you're not going to enjoy it.
Do you want to try new things? No. Okay, then don't.
I also love the fucking top comment on it that like someone mentions that like Wildstar was the only game that I really enjoyed as much as Guild Wars fun, and the guy immediately replies, "Thanks, I will give it a try." And the guy under it is like, "Man, I have bad news for you." But it's like, dude, why would you like Wildstar when it's the same thing as Guild Wars 2 with like the combat system and everything? If you tell
we had him in the first half.
Like the guy literally tells me that he doesn't like the combat system of Guild Wars 2. Then I'm like, what are you looking for there? Of course he didn't like Black Desert Online and New World. They have the same combat system of freely, like dynamic combat, basically, like freely casting your shit and not needing to stand in one spot to cast your spells. But I'm also confused then why do you hate WoW? But whatever. I just don't understand these people. But like also just people going on like this hate boner occasionally on Guild Wars 2 from Guild Wars 1, like these people who play just Guild Wars 1 and like, oh, it's such a bad game, like, oh, just ruined the franchise. Like, dude, what did they ruin? It's two different games. Just don't fucking play it then. Like, I understand that they technically abandon it in a sense, but it's like ArenaNet was always this, that they want to like go forward with things, They tried. They explained with Utopia that they wanted something that unfortunately didn't come. Like they still whine about like so do I still not whine, but like still wish that Utopia will be real, you know. But they like whined that like, oh, they just canceled Guild Wars 1 and like left Utopia and everything and canceled everything because they just made Guild Wars 2. And like, do you comprehend that they literally had to make Guild Wars 2 because that's the only system that they envisioned Utopia to work with? This actual open world where you can bump into people. Like you are literally, you want Utopia, but you don't want the systems for it.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt the little
No,
rant you're having right now. But did you see what Shy made?
Nowhere.
Go into the D&D voice chat.
Oh my god. That's so cute. Oh my god.
Well, look even higher and see what True made.
Oh my god. Wow, how did I not see this? The fucking move face from Shy too. Oh my god. Drew, that's great though. I fucking the eyes. It's like the googly eyes almost. Oh my god, yeah, googly eyes. Oh no, I can't unsee.
I fucking love it. Because she's dead, I can just imagine her like other googly eye just dropping to a different direction from time to time. Yeah. Googly eyes.
Do I have?
I really like the way Shy did her in that style though. It kind of reminds me of the children's books I used to read.
Yeah.
So good. Oh yeah, they can't see it, Noxy. They would like to see in the chat.
Fine, hold on. Let me open these in browser or something. Hold on. Can I just hold on 1 second? Let me just copy this. Copy.
I'm better at listening while I doodle something. This is why even when I was in school, they have to give me like a special permission in that time and age that like he has permission to draw while he's listening. Don't bother him. That is how he listens better.
Okay, let me show my browser that I just copied over from the games part so you guys can see. So this was the Shy also drew first. I'm gonna show this first. And then this is the one that Drew draw. That's still so fucky to say Drew draw.
No, you have to say that's the one that Drew
Thank you
drew.
for waiting.
Yeah, you have to say
Yeah,
Drew
that's
Drew.
Yeah, Drew. Oh yeah, true. Drew. Oh my god.
Drew.
That's true, Drew. Oh my god. Fucking
It's Drew Drew.
toss.
Well, it's not running joke for like years now.
And then we have this that Shy Drew. And we can see the shadow from the phone as well.
Aww.
It's kind of cute though. I love this cartoon style. It's so funny. It's
Yeah,
like
it's so good.
It's like very like children books, but it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, Drew is super cool, but Shy is like, it's just cute.
Drew drew the drawing. Yes.
Why is my character in the middle of a panic attack?
It's having a
Because I'm
stroke.
behind you.
It's having a stroke.
Yeah, the left side is imagining the money you'll get, and the right side has to look at Angela, staring at her.
Yeah, I want to like, I need to find a way how to draw our characters in this like quick way, so like I can like do sketches each time we play.
Yeah.
That's the accurate reaction to having tar on the back of my neck or something.
I'm happy you guys are already drawing things from the campaign. It's just the first session. I'm almost crying. Oh. Oh. Goddamn emotions. No. Stop. Tear, go back.
Yeah,
Fuck
don't
off.
worry. Don't worry, Noxy. Don't worry. There's gonna be more.
All right. Oh, hold on.
Yes,
Let me just
so
blow my
we
nose.
arrived. Can I quickly ask a question?
Yeah, you can ask me.
We are in Shimmerwood, I believe.
Yes.
And Shimmerwood
Yes.
is a settlement. Is it in the middle of the woods?
Oh, a small village. It's hold on, let me check my little hinty thingy. It's supposed to be on the edge of the forest and between this like upcoming swampish area a little bit. That's why it's called Shimmerwood, because it's kind of like, because of the water from the distance, it's kind of like shimmering occasionally, you know. That's like, that was the idea behind the name too.
Okay. So as we arrive,
So it's basically
as we are
sort of,
arriving-
it's still forest around, but it's like more scarce. The wood is more scarce, and it's like being the very edge of the forest at this point, with the town being there. Let me get this back. Fuck, where is my browser? Oh, there we go.
B hops off the wagon and goes to take a piss at the nearest tree.
Oh, nice.
Making peace.
Okay, so yeah, where was I? Yeah, so the mage hopped off and just basically told you guys that you guys can wait here. The house with the cart, or just being on the cart.
The wagon falls over from the sudden change in weight.
No, I mean he's not that way.
He's 7 feet tall and made of beef.
Oh, you mean like the moo the bee?
Yeah. What did I write? When I first met his character, I wrote that it is 7.3, so that is 221 centimeters, and weighs 200 kilos, which is 441 pounds.
That's oh my god, that's a powerhouse.
Wait, how many
Cart just
kilograms?
fell over from jumping.
200 kilograms.
God fucking
Yeah,
damn! The
that
carriage
is,
is like you guys are moving with like a fucking damage like.
And you are pure muscle, so you are stronger than the strongest person on Earth right now.
Well, guys, if we run out of rations, we have an option.
Yes.
Yes, fried chicken.
What?
Udderverse.
Okay. So us the mage hops off the thing and just tells you guys that you guys can wait there. He approaches this small little home and knocking on.
Foul taste.
What?
Hey,
Oh no.
sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
No.
I want you to have a look at my character sheet and then look at the the height, the weight, and stuff, and see what I put there.
Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. I won't say it. Oh, all right. So
Modified.
once the mage knocks on the door, you guys can see that another person, a woman, opens the door, and then he talks. It's not really much of a thing. You guys don't very likely wouldn't really pay attention to it either, and he's not really that close. And he also talks like lowly to the woman, and then the woman goes away from the door, and you guys can you could see that a man approaches the mage, and then the mage you guys been traveling with, Zeph, kind of like raises up his like fist next to his, like in front of his chest, of course, not like Elon Musk. Stuff like that, and you guys could see like a small little faintly glowing mark on his, like the top of his fist, like a little crest or some sort of mark that like glows for like a few seconds, and it just fades away from his skin, like a tattoo basically, but like a special tattoo, I guess. And with that, the other person that is standing in the door like lets the mage in, and then they just like kind of like look around. The guy kind of like looks at the four of you guys and sees that, like, understands that you guys are with him, and then just like kind of like closes the door very gently, and just closes the door. About let me grab this. Okay, about 10 minutes pass by before the mage shows up again. What would you guys do if you guys do anything in that like 10 minutes? While
For
you
the
guys
full
are just
10
kind
minutes?
Yeah, for that like full 10
Augustus
minutes.
is sitting still in the wagon. He has his hands together, gripped tightly in front of his face. He's looking downwards, and he's still clicking his right foot. And sweating, kind of.
He's thinking about all the bullets he could have bought.
Yeah, by the way,
Stolen.
Saying for Augustus, your state will be fading by now because you are inside a sort of village town. So you wouldn't feel like, anxious and like stuff like that anymore. You would be quite calm. You would be still like kind of like probably sweaty a little bit that you have to, go through that, but you are feeling.
Okay, then I'm no longer clipping my foot. I'm just holding the hands and I'm just breathing.
Yeah.
Just kind of a bit of relief.
Exactly.
Well, it doesn't take 10 minutes for B to piss. So he's returning to the wagon also.
Dude, I can just imagine this fucking like when like very obese people use cars, and there's like the entire car just like goes to the ground, like
Tilts.
okay, like tilts over, And it's like, oh my god.
Angela is just kind of being quietly sitting there in the cart. She also isn't very much of a fan of stepping out into the woods because she's afraid that she might dirty her garments.
Yeah, I can see why she's worried about that. Yeah.
Probably hard to get the leaves out of the tar.
Yeah. B tries to like talk in whispering tones, but because the nature of his voice, the low resonance just is not able to be as quiet as he would hope. And he's like, I hope that we're helping the right side of this thing.
Yes, this has been quite a mysterious undertaking. I wonder what they're going to be doing.
Best for us.
Do you reckon,
is to
one of us should go and eavesdrop on their conversation?
We look at the owl.
All right, B, go for it.
All right. B will attempt to hide in the throws by his shrubbery. No.
Click, please, could you? This is all confusing.
I think we should introduce ourselves a bit more appropriately. Hi, you've heard my name when I was addressing the mage earlier, but hello, I reach out my hand at Augustus.
Oh, I take his, and as a noble.
The wet sensation envelops your hand once more.
Yeah, but I expected this time. And also having, like, knowing the house that I have read about the house somewhere before, I, like, take the more cautious approach, and I grab the hand in where basically I take my left hand underneath it and my right on it, and I go, Saintess Angela, I'm Augustus, and it's a pleasure.
Oh. How
also, as I look at you, you can see that my face is kind of sweaty, and also my right eye is kind of hazy and glowing in orange.
Kisses the back of her hand and immediately regrets it.
No, I don't do that.
A streak of tar like connects from your lips.
Just a string.
Yeah.
No.
And how about you, bird person?
I sit back and we'll both look at Cleek.
Cleek just looks at the tar remaining on Augustus's hand and just kindly refuses the handshake.
Her clawed hand clenches up and retreats back into her mantle.
Okay, that image. Fuck, can't talk.
What does tar smell like, actually?
Go ahead, sniff her.
No, what is the composition?
I mean, I smell tar because we worked with tar before when I was a kid.
It is hard to describe. I find it like it is smoky, smoky and sweet and so forth. I don't find it like disgusting.
Me
like
neither.
Good tar. I mean, we have tar vodka and tar
it's
candy.
a very particular smell, at least.
I mean, I guess you can kind of imagine what that smells like because
Energy plus.
You've got like tar roads too.
Yeah,
Yes, like hot concrete kind of thing.
they're like kind of like ashy, like an ash or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like very neutral. It's not bad, but it's like nothing hyper
Oh,
good
but
either.
the tar from the trees that we have, like it is a smoky and sweet smell. It's quite pleasant.
Yes.
I like it.
We call it sumola, which also means bad luck for some reason.
Well, if it's on you, that's a bad luck.
I
Yeah,
mean,
exactly.
tar vodka is absolutely amazing. I love it.
Huh.
What?
I heard that bottle.
Oh, pine tar liquor. And this, of course, it's Finnish.
Yep.
Wow. That's amazing.
And we also have like this tar essence, like smell that you put few drops into your the water bucket that you use in sauna, and it fills the sauna with the smell of tar. I love it.
I feel like we are drifting a little bit.
Yes, let's digress.
Cleek, what's Oh, sorry, no. So yes, you bird person. Who are you? What are you? What is your deal?
I'm Cleek.
Okay. That's a nice name.
Gleek, I'm glad that you came with us. I wasn't sure that you were gonna join us, but I have a good feeling about it.
Yes, I feel like you're a trustworthy bird.
Augustus tries to look at the equipment that Click has and try to discern what his occupation is.
Well, you can also describe it, Asen. I'm not gonna do it instead of you. You can describe how you look like or how you will present yourself.
I like the crickets in the background.
Let the man think. Let the man think he's new.
Yeah, no worries.
To be fair, I know the feel. I've been there.
I mean, yeah. How would I describe?
Well, anything you will.
Just imagine and start something.
Cleek is just wearing a kind of leather vest, I suppose, leaving most of his feathers exposed, and a hood to cover his head with. And you could probably also see a bow on his back.
What about arrows?
Yeah, no, we're all out.
Just a bow.
I feel that I got no bullets either.
I have exactly 20 of them. Might have lost a few of them when I got knocked over earlier.
Damn.
I mean, it wasn't really given. He wasn't really given time to pick any of them up because he was urged into a cart.
I mean, in this entire scenario, I imagine Cleek just kind of gets knocked over and then is grabbed by the nearest massive unit of a person and dragged along on this adventure.
I'm picturing the Pepe meme where he dropped the fry.
Oh my god.
And 2 7 feet tall figures above you, like, are you okay?
Yeah.
They just dragging you.
I just never had this chance to pick his stuff back up. No, but I also got arrowed with yes.
You know that picture of like Tom holding Jerry with his one hand. That's B and Angela holding you while going on an adventure.
You're stuck with us now.
What about the others? What kind of gear does Angela have? Like, does she carry anything?
Mostly tar.
Nothing you can really discern right away. She has a wristband on, and she's wearing a fancy pendant along with her jewelry. And you also notice that her fingers are They are quite like long and sharp looking.
Yeah. And what about our Augustus? Does he have any like prominent weaponry with him?
You can see a dagger on my leg, but it's not really. It is more of a knife, like a big knife. Also, a small hammer, like a crafting hammer, on the right side, on the hip. And honestly, it's normally just clothes, like leather pants, a sort of non-military, but like kind of official-looking top, and a backpack full of trinkets and baubles that you have no idea what's inside.
Right.
But it does look a bit heavy.
Yeah. Everything B is wearing is quite ragged. The clothes, like he has this one big piece of cloth that he has around his shoulders, and he clearly uses it as a blanket, and like everything else, he lives in it. It's his tent if needed, and he has like this leather thing which has like a rolled together. He has javelins with him. He has a hand axe on his like hanging on his hip. He has like self-made leather straps around his ankles and wrists. And if GM allows, the maul he is carrying a kind of big maul, but it is a withered up, hardened piece of wood that roots have like enclosed around a stone, and that would be his maul. Clearly like nature made and found from the nature. He also carries like around his neck there's a big claw hanging, and everything that he kind of has looks like that he has crafted or found from the woods, on maybe the clothing parts have been created from elsewhere.
Can I ask what a maul is?
It is a two-handed blunt weapon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the mole thing, like mole.
Yeah.
I was thinking, okay, you have a mole. How is that significant?
No, I was like, why you got a shop?
Where on your body is this mole located? Oh, you meant more like a
beauty mark.
Not a mole. Yeah, but yeah.
All I have on me is a
Two-handed
beauty
hammer.
mark.
Mhm.
The mole maul is
Yeah.
it's a young oak tree that has dried up, and its roots have like gone around this stone which he uses as the blunt end.
Oh, that's pretty badass. Like all natural.
So question
Yep.
was, by the way, going back. So did you guys try to like eavesdrop or something, or?
We were hoping that someone with good hearing could go, but kind of didn't get to it.
Yeah, well, apparently my hearing was shit earlier. I could try it also. Since you went in a lot of more detail than
I mean,
I went when you put me a bit on the spot.
I'm
something you would
personally quite interested in trying to figure out what they're up to, so maybe I'll go.
Mhm.
I'm going to take off my my hood, which
Too
will
better fit in.
reveal. Yes, because it reveals her incredibly long, pitch black hair, along with some of her jewels. Which,
Ooh.
she's going to take off her earrings. Her earrings, and place them next to B for safekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
You can leave your wallet with me.
And as she gets herself up on her feet, it's just this incredibly long shape of pure black, just towering above everyone, while she gets out and leaves into the direction that the mage was in to try and have a little listen in. Her long flowing hair like following behind her.
So
B picks up the earrings and safe keeps them in his fists, like the fist.
In his wallet.
So you go to the door, right? And you wanna eavesdrop.
Yes.
Okay. I want a investigation check.
Ooh,
Investigation. Okay, I can roll that.
damn, I should have come along.
I rolled for
Nice.
something as well. That's not bad. Okay.
I worried that was going to land on the 3.
So once you probably a little bit crouch down or like huddle over or something for the door because
I mean,
it's probably smaller than you.
she more kind of like rigor mortis slides.
Whoa. She crouched down. She's now only 6 foot tall.
So you can hear something very perfect right now. You can hear.
Oh yeah, by the way, yeah. I rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah, I see.
People are listening.
How well do you hear with tar in your ear?
So as you like press your head or like your ears, your ear against the door.
Do I even have them? Is the question.
Yeah, well yeah, press something like that. And
You
at the
dropped them
very
both off
moment,
with the earrings.
at the very moment, you have a very clear and very distant clang, and you can hear how someone approaches the door and opens it.
Well, shit.
At the very moment you were listening and trying to listen, the mage who was about to exit opens the door while you're just like standing there. And the mage
Play cool.
and the mage is very unfazed, and he just says, kind of like does this like very soft face palm to the side on his cheek, and just says, "I understand, but really?"
He doesn't know how much you know. Don't say anything.
And hold on.
I'm going to lie. Sorry, I was looking for the bathroom.
Give me a deception check.
Yeah. Oh, she's really bad at lying, though.
Oh yeah, dude, that was gonna be fun.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Damn.
That's a 16.
Okay, I'm gonna roll against you.
That's a 19 minus
Dude, I
3.
rolled a fucking 3. Whatever.
sorry, I was looking for the bathroom.
The guy, the mage, just stands there, kind of squinting eyes, like, kind of just sighs, you know, like very, very audibly, or whatever the word is, and
Don't give me none of that sass shit.
I rolled a 16 for the people, by the way. Just it's with my -3 in deception.
Technically, it was another 19 back to back.
oh yeah, that's true.
Goddamn.
The guy kind of like still kind of just like face palms, but he's like, it's at the back, but before you go, could you tell your newfound friends to come in? And it's kind of like rubs his temples a bit while just standing in the door, like keeping the door open.
Angela's head turns around first before her body follows along.
Oh my god.
You can hear crackling.
Yeah, because she's not in the outfit anymore, so she's not really hiding it. But yes. So she turns around, and I'm how observant are you guys seeing this pitch black woman approaching you?
I can imagine very.
Are you sure?
Okay, well, I am not because I'm still kind of just looking downwards.
B is just holding the earrings and staring at them so they don't fly away.
None of us notices.
Angela pops her head out, like from the darkness, and appears right next to you guys inside the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys.
Freaky as shit.
Yeah, just puts up like, ah!
Yeah, it reminds me of those memes where people paint their face black and then go wake someone up, like someone is sleeping. And they're just,
like a sleep
yeah.
sleep deprivation demon.
Yeah.
All you see is the eyes and the teeth.
Yeah. But yeah, B yelps in a manly manner.
Yes. Yes, so does Augustus, yes. Very manly manner.
The mage told us we could come inside.
And everyone.
Her incredibly long.
And everyone came, even the dragons.
Sorry.
Sorry, my incredibly like Angela's incredibly long arm stretches out into the cart and grabs her her robe, and she dresses herself up once more.
Okay. Guess they want us in. So Augustus.
I hold B by the hand. Can I have my earrings back, please?
BC looks kind of startled, but like hands out he holds out both of his hands. One earring is on each of his hands, so to keep sure that if he lost one hand, the one earring would still remain.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you for defending my earrings.
Can I notice if B is blushing or not?
I mean, do you see someone blush?
Yes.
Then you see.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you know.
Yes. B's blushing means that his pinkish snout is turning a bit darker color, and it is.
I mean, by the way, you don't need rolls for literally everything in life. Like it's cool, but you don't have to worry about it. If something is obvious in your face, then that's just how it is. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you're going to take a piss? Oh, you need to do the dex saving throw.
Oh my god!
What?
What fell on you? Get your pants down.
I have to admit
the DM is rolling at the wind direction and see what happens.
A natural one, you fall into the toilet.
You hit everything. You hit everything but the toilet.
You like finish the beat and you kind of like finish pissing and you have to like jerk it a bit. It's like, whoops! It fucking came off. Like rolled a natural one.
Oh my god!
Oh man, I really do.
I thought that was going somewhere else.
Do we have a cleric?
You jail it a bit and then it just comes.
Oh boy, do I have good news for you!
Oh no! Great
oh my god!
Yeah, you can fucking like bury it, right? Anyway,
so stand up, and I guess I'm going. Well, Augustus is hops off and goes to the house.
Mm-hmm. Is everyone? Oh no, there is still Aeson. Aeson, click.
Yeah, B naturally follows the suit.
Click is still on the card.
I mean, Kleek is still interested how much he's actually getting paid, so he obviously just follows along as well.
Have you given up on the idea of stealing money from Angela?
Not entirely.
I mean, you can go for it if you want, but I dare you.
A bit of an eye on the jewelry and everything.
I mean, you are free to try, but I dare you. Because
Aeson?
she is very scary.
Aeson, you don't have the hit points, but
I have a bad feeling about this.
yeah. So you guys end up going inside and being greeted by the mage and some fellow. Well, two people, be obviously a more older couple that just kind of leaves you guys to it, and Zeph, the mage. Zeph the mage. That's kind of funny. Gestures to follow him to the cellars of the house, and the old man also keeps the hatch. Well, not really hatch, but more like just like an inside little hatch, like sort of door being open, and just holds it open to go downstairs. There is light downstairs. It's not dark, and the mage says, "Please follow me, and I will." Try to explain things if I can, well, as much as I can too, and about some payments, I guess, as well. Downstairs, I just need more safe space, and my friend, I know that there is no unwanted airs around those parts down there. And then he just goes ahead, basically.
As Angela walks in, she walks past to go to the bathroom. She didn't want to look like a liar, so she actually is going to just sit there for a bit. She's not actually doing anything in there.
The mage just kind of before fully, you know, going down the stairs, just still seeing you with like the lust eyeballs, just kind of gives it this like, huh, wait, what? Kind of look.
I mean, would they even have a bathroom? Wouldn't it technically just be an outhouse or something?
Yeah, I mean, kind of depended on.
Or you
place,
just
but
go wherever.
it's fantasy, so don't question it. There's just a hole there and just shit into it. I don't know, dude.
There's just a bucket in the corner.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, that's kind of how it worked in reality.
There is a magical portal at the bottom of it.
So after like waiting for a couple minutes there, she just walks out and pretends that she's all done.
Smooth.
And walks back to the group.
I'm sorry to ask this, but is there anything to eat?
I think I still have my snacks that I bought because I didn't really eat them.
Do I have my snacks, I wonder?
I can hand some over to Shy.
Oh, yeah, because I had them in my backpack, so I can also give B some. I think
bee?
I have, like... Yeah, give the bee a donut. Because I have them in my backpack, so they should not be...
Angela comes back from the bathroom and just kind of shuffles stuff out of her... out of the corner from her robe and hands this crinkled bag full of treats to Bee.
Bee remembers this action. You both gain +2 to Bee liking.
Bee will remember this.
Can you look at the D&D voice chat thing?
Imagine you have to go to the bathroom and how long it would take to get the towel to actually wash the towel off your hands.
Looking up. Oh my god.
There's black tar all over the bathroom.
Just trying to hang on to a place to not fall over, kind of pretending to just stand there. And just like leaving, all the door, everything is like full of tar. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I mean, how would you even wipe to begin with?
Probably not with tar.
Take a while.
Oh my god. Oh,
let alone washing your hands afterwards.
Guys, don't forget to hydrate.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The sink is full of tar. The toilet seat is full of tar.
Okay.
The toilet paper holder is full of tar.
Man, I missed that actor, right? I haven't seen him in movies in forever.
Yeah.
He was funny.
I love his movies. Like Eddie Murphy was great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy was great.
Dude, I loved all the movies he had.
Honestly, did his career? It's getting a bit off topic here. Did it even survive the 90s? Because I don't think I've seen.
I haven't heard of him in like ever.
He was really big in the 90s, and after that, you just haven't seen.
Yeah, I don't know what happened actually. I will look it up afterward. But yeah. Stutter.
I mean, he even did music at some point.
Yeah.
Which was also weird.
So, do you guys follow the mage, by the way? Or like follow them?
Following two mages into a cellar in the middle of nowhere. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we don't. Get out of here.
Yeah,
that's how the campaign ends.
Okay. But once you guys follow the mage down with Zeph down into the cellars, the old man, kind of closes the door behind to leave peace. Going down the stairs is actually a little bit deeper down than you would expect from a cellar, that this was typically right under the house. But it goes a little bit like double the range down. So it's so like there is like extra layers, like downward.
How do our 7-foot-tall friends actually navigate this place? Because normally, with doorway, I don't think most doorways are made for people who are like 7 feet tall.
I'm debating. Angela is debating on going inside or not.
She is also like 7 feet wide, I guess. It's full of muscles. Probably doesn't even fit down the stairs.
When Bee gets down, there's 2 door frames hanging around his neck.
Now, I mean,
very carefully.
The stairs are crushed.
I would say the stairway and like the thing is not that little less like it's not made for like an average
Okay.
human in a sense. Like probably not like bigger. Considering that like there are like, you know, the entire kingdom is multi-race and like they think about like, you know, bigger people to like minotaurs and stuff too. They kind of make stuff occasionally a little bit bigger than the normal as well. So I would say that like bigger people could still go down. Probably not a Goliath, obviously.
The amount of creaking coming from the stairs as we walk, I know, like,
Oh, it's stone stairs, don't worry.
oh, it's stone stairs. Sorry, I thought they were like wood.
No, these are going down into the ground.
Okay,
so they're
okay,
just
okay.
like full stone and everything. So as you guys follow down the mage, eventually you guys see that it leads to a room, which weirdly looks very comfy and actually very cozy. It's has
Weirdly.
a couple of furnitures. It has a not really well, it's how do I say, it's like it has like a sort of like almost like a radiator, you know, that like a modern radiator that's like has hot water going into it. It kind of keeps the place or can keep the place warm. Obviously because it's underground, it can't really just have a heart or whatever, or like, you know, like a fuck, I want to say it. I forgot the name.
A fireplace.
A fireplace. Thank you. Fireplace. There's no fireplace because it's like quite deep under the ground, or they just like never made hole for a thing. But it wouldn't be secure for them anyway because, you know, unwanted heirs. So you guys end up in there. The mage tells you to like just take a seat. There are various sizes of the furnitures. There are like bigger sofa, and like smaller for like dwarf and like, you know, gnome folks as well. Pretty much. There's not a lot. They are not utterly fancy like a, you know, like a royal thing, but they are quite quality. Like they are well made. They are not like poor people, you know, furnitures in that sense, you know. So it's not just wood with like a rag on it, you know, basically. So the major also takes seat in one of the seats and sits down, places his bag and papers next to him next to the seat. And looking around, you can see that obviously the place, this room is, you know, kind of walled with like bricks and everything. On the wall, you can see this like kind of typical, kind of like purple magenta style decorations and kind of like a crest on the wall as well. You wouldn't really recognize this crest, even if you tried right now. Mostly also because I haven't made up the idea of the crest yet, but also because technically it is true that you guys would not recognize it. Not as of yet, at least.
You don't recognize this crest because I don't either.
Yeah, that's actually unfortunately true. I didn't have time to design an idea for it. What will fit. For the next time,
Jeff, please add more detail here.
So as you guys possibly take a seat or stand, you are free to stand obviously, or just sit on the floor if you wish to. The guy or the mage, dude, I keep calling it the guy. The mage, upon taking seat, obviously says that like feel free to take a seat, and
Angela is already seated.
Oh, no.
just like under him, you know, like, oh, that's not my chair. Yeah. But as you guys take seat, he basically says that I know I have a few things to explain. First of all, I will be paying for this service and for the help. Not here and not right now. I am not exactly able to pay for it. Not the amount, possibly, that I'm willing to pay. However, I know that you guys have questions, so I'm willing to answer here.
Augustus is standing in the corner near the door, and he just goes, "Okay, start with what the fuck was that big blast there?"
The mage looks at you and just says, well, that's the thing. That's what I'm wanting to... Sorry, I forgot the word.
Investigate.
That's what I'm trying to investigate. And
So you don't know what happened,
no, not yet.
and you don't know what is going on.
Not exactly, but we have suspicions.
Has this happened like before?
So the mage picks up a few paper out of his bag that is again just filled with like a shitload of scrolls and everything. And they kind of like takes a small little like monocle as well and just places it up on his right eye and just kind of like tries to also read. And he just says that unfortunately neither we know what happened. Nothing such happened before. However, what I can say right now that I can hopefully trust the four of you. He obviously very, kind of looks at the four of you like, like you guys might be potential of like just spoiling things or like spilling things. He continues with a thing that like, so there have been a little bit suspicious things happening in the kingdom for the past, I would say 2 months or so. I would say 2 months just simply because that's where we started to notice patterns about certain things happening around the kingdom. For one thing, it will be the town where the event happened. I'm going to just call it an event from now on if we can, because I truly don't know what happened exactly. Apart from knowing that it was an explosion, but that I think that is clear for the four of you as well. So, and he's kind of like rubbing, rubbing his around his mouth, kind of like, but sort of like stroking his mouth and lips, kind of like trying to gather words as well. And he's like, there are some suspicions that there are... I can't really put my finger on it or how to explain, but I firmly believe that something very bad is coming. I do not know yet if this is targeted toward possibly the king or the kingdom itself. We ruled out the suspicion of this being an involvement from outside, country or kingdom or dynasty or anything else. It doesn't seem to be. But there seems to be someone or multiple people that we do not know yet. But it seems like there are people, either one or multiple, that pull strings behind certain things. We found suspicious activities with a couple of bandit groups or criminal groups that been under our eyes. And mind you, I have to use our eyes here because I am not alone in this. All I'm going to say for now, if that's enough for the trust a little bit, that I am part of an organization that I can't exactly talk about yet, because I would like to earn a bit of trust between each other. That's why I'm willing to answer a couple of things here, and I would like sort of the same trust mutually between us, at least, even if just for a short time.
Mm-hmm.
There are some...
Augustus is gonna interject here and just gonna call the bullshit, because you told us you knew what was going on and that it was important. Instead of helping, we took you here. And now you are saying that this is the best that you can give us. That explosion back there, you think that was mortal handled explosion? Bandits would do that? Criminals would do that? You yourself don't know what is going on. And you are telling us that you need us to prove ourselves after getting you here.
So the mage cuts you off as well around the end and just says, no, I did not say that. I didn't say it's criminal activity. Look, that was a magical explosion. We have not experienced such yet. That was very clear. I think even probably the most dumb people will notice that that was not mortal made. possibly could be mortal made, but it was not a normal occurrence of such magic. However, lately in the past months, at least the past 2 months that we are sure of, there have been quite suspicious activities and movements between smuggling certain things into the kingdom around the borders. We've noticed activities, or sort of, we noticed illegal activities around the borders as well, where people been smuggling in either peculiar items that we don't yet know what it is, and I'm still on the way as well myself to find out what that could be, or what these are could be, and where do they send them. We are still investigating. We are still trying to learn. I'm not telling you that I know what exactly just happened right now, and that's why I'm here. I'm trying to find out what exactly happened instead of just speculating. I need men or some, well, people to escort me and guard me a little bit, and I need to be more efficient. I can't exactly do it alone. I need some help. That's why I was looking around. Two, to answer your question there, Augustus, I did not say that I knew exactly what was going on there. What I told you that was going on there in Georgia was that I knew that there was panic going on. I wasn't saying that I knew what the explosion was, but I knew that I had to get here immediately. Well, not here, but to Tar Hollow once we managed to get there. That's very likely the epicenter. And the only reason I know is because in the past month or so, they, well, how to say, I know information that they built something in the town recently that's very out of way. Apparently, it's some sort of monument or something. I'm not sure. They built something into the town that was nobody ever asked for. We don't know why it was there. And now suddenly, out of all places, that's what possibly exploded. And I'm trying to find answers. I need more answers, and I need to know what happened, and I need to investigate the place. But I would like to do it before the king even gets there, because the king's men, they are incompetent. They will just touch everything. They might even harm themselves. I don't know if the king will be harmed or not. I understand that he is with his high mage, great man and everything. I don't care about that. But once they are there, we very likely don't have a chance to touch anything or search for anything. Do you understand that?
I
this is
think
gonna
I
scoff.
understand.
Also, for the record, he did say, "I know what is going on. Please help."
Yes, in a way.
I know. I'm just being. I suspect him. I'm being suspicious.
That's like still your character, so obviously you would say that regardless. But,
yeah, Augustus suspects bullshit.
So the mage is like, any more further questions, anyone possibly that I could answer or try to answer something? Just looks at the four of you.
While Cleek is sort of leaning with his back against the wall with his arms crossed, he asks the mage, I didn't quite catch your name earlier. Who are you? Because I certainly didn't catch the name. Please,
I mean, he said he's Zeph.
Zerian Korinov.
My name is Zephyrin Korinov. I am a young mage, and I am part of an organization that I can't exactly reveal right now, but I'm here to protect the kingdom or the king, whatever it takes.
The kingdom or the king, eh?
That whichever is in danger, that he means.
I feel like we should probably sleep on this decision.
Just immediately
unless we're still in a rush to get somewhere.
I just know that explosion disturbed the very nature all around us, and we can't have any more of those.
Oh. Ah, yes. I like to imagine that B has some deeper insight that we do not understand. and like B himself cannot
What
explain
do you
it to
want
us.
to be? Is the smartest among us.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that not something that you can just explain, but he knows things that we
Actually,
just don't.
could I, Shai, can you roll me just a nature check? Sort of like half retroactively, just saying, but like still fits in here at the right moment.
I mean, considering the brain is also a muscle and how. Never mind.
Only 7. I roll like shit today. I haven't rolled past over 10.
I was
I-
about to say, considering how buff B is in general, his brain should be huge, but I retract my statement.
Okay, even with that, sort of what I could say that you would have the, just because of how like what is it called, observant you were sort of like, you know, trying to listen to the surrounding and thing during the trip. I would say that you will understand by just like, because living in the woods and stuff, you would understand, or well, B would understand that even during your trip, you actually kind of notice that the forest is a bit too quiet in the sense that there is like no animals. It's like everything just run away basically. It was like too quiet, too peaceful for that. It's like just everything fled because of the explosion as well. So it's like, you know, having an effect on animals too, just running away from the surrounding areas.
This is big, and I just know that this young mage, Serium Korinov here, has something of an answer, and that is enough for me for now.
Yeah, Augustus is just gonna sigh and he's like, yeah, if we want to understand this, I guess we just have to go along with the trip. Make our own minds.
I really don't like fireworks.
It'll be all right. I'll hold your hand.
Oh. Oh.
You know, I will hold your hand, but I'm over here. Yeah, but I hold your hand. Just like you're holding the hand, you know.
Take my hand with you. Hold it while you travel.
Hold on. Yeah. So Zeph just mentions further of the thing is, you know, looking through and not really getting further questions, unless you guys still want to question anything or have any sort of questions possibly.
Bee's mouth is full again, eating.
Okay, well, in that case, he will just mention that. All right, if I answered some of your questions, well, I know it's not the most fulfilling, and I apologize for that. With time, you will know more with time, unfortunately, but also fortunately. I can offer the place to be a rest place if you guys are feeling. I know that the festival will be going for quite a while now, for a day. If you guys wish to have a rest, I do not mind waiting here. We still have about, I would estimate we have like 10 hours before the king will arrive at the other place.
Oh.
We could still make it if you guys feel like for a rest. I do not mind.
The trip? How long is it a long rest or a short? It's a short rest, right?
Whichever you guys want. It kind of depends. Shortest or longest.
Can we make
Well,
it
this
for a
doesn't
long
sound
one?
like.
But if you, sorry.
This doesn't sound like time for resting if you're running
Yeah,
against
I mean,
time.
it's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Angela also has a good point that this is something that you should sleep on. It's a heavy choice.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
I would take a short break for everyone to make up
But a
their
short
mind.
rest is technically a 1 hour long where you guys can take like a breather or like, you know, drink it if necessary.
And I throw a last pastry donut back at B.
I catch it with my face.
Yeah. This is a +1 point for Onyx. Onyx will remember that.
Yes.
Hold on, can you
This is a competition between who can get the most affection now.
Meanwhile, secretly shy, just like being fattened and like fattened up, and they're just like shy. Sorry, we are out of rations.
I mean, hey, Drew, you said it. I mean, Shy is the smartest. It's all part of his plan. Yeah, I recommend we take a short rest before we go.
Short breast.
Short breast. What? No.
Well, the mage will still offer that if you guys we should take a I know it's called the same thing, but a short rest. I can offer a few food and some. Well, I can't offer drinks here, but we have water if that's enough for some hydration. But I can offer some fruit from my friend, and I can just pay for it. That's fine by me, and then we can continue soonish.
Oh, that would be very much appreciated.
Yeah, now when you mentioned the food, I think we should really sit down on this. Yeah.
Sold, just like that.
The mage will nod at the like in like acknowledgement, and
I will ask if they have any useless metal that they don't use, or any bullets. And I'm looking like with these like big Kung Fu Panda eyes, like.
If you're asking the mage will just say, "I will ask my friend, and I will just send him down here. Yeah. I will be back right soon with some food." And then he just exits the room and just like walks upstairs, and in about half a minute you will see the old man coming down, and he's just like, "Oh, excuse me, someone was asking about some scraps or something."
That would be me.
No,
Do you have any metal that you don't need? Any old bullets? I mean, I believe that there was a war like long time ago. So maybe it is no couple.
Give me all your spoons.
All your silver cutlery.
The old man is just like, "Well, I mean, I could look around behind the house. There is some scraps and stuff. I'm not sure which one is useful for you. Some is quite rusted."
I'll go with the old man.
Oh, that's fine by me. Come, follow me. Sorry, what is your name?
Call me Mr. Crimson.
All right, come with me, Mr. Crimson. And the old man just like very slowly like walks up the stairs. And then fucking dies from a heart attack, Yeah, every single like stair step, he's just like moaning from pain, and just like, "Oh God, I'm making this man pain."
That's where Yetame's last husband went.
All right, so
by the time Augustus comes back, all the door hinges in the house.
Oh my God!
Missing.
All the picks are locked. I mean, look,
the door handles and the locks are gone as well.
Oh my God, no. Okay, so meanwhile, the mage comes back with some food in like a couple of minutes after this happening. It will just place a few just very simple food like some bread and some buns, very simple food, and like a stick of butter basically next to it. He exclaims that he unfortunately can't really offer anything too fancy unfortunately here.
Bread, butter, and salt.
And there is some salt as well. And
the old man is offering up his buns.
Yeah.
No. Please don't.
There is also a second tray of just some smaller cups of for water basically. The water unfortunately wouldn't taste too good. It's very stale and stuff. It's kind of like rainwater basically.
Yeah.
And in the background, while this is going, the old man with Augustus goes outside, and he will lead you to the behind of the house where you can see a small little shed. What was it called? Shed, basically, sort of like a makeshift shed kind of thing that is has no door, but you can just walk in. It's kind of protects against the rain, sort of.
Actually, are there any tools in there? I can actually use that. Even for an hour, I should be able to basically, if there's any metal, it should be very easy for me to craft bullets.
But there is a sort of a tool place. I mean, not with tools, but a place where you can, what is it called?
A table is fine.
Yeah, a crafting table basically. There's a crafting table, but the guy has no tools anymore. And
I've got tools on me.
on. Hold on. Let me.
I need steel though. If he has any
Hold
steel,
on.
I'm gonna use it to craft bullets because I
Can
have
you-
no bullets.
I
think he wanted to give me some, but he kind of never did. So
No, there are scraps. Can you roll me a? Okay, so you will give me a 1d8 plus 2 roll, and whatever you roll will be how many ammunition that you can make. How many bullets can you make from like proper scraps?
Oh, 1d8 plus 2. So he has scraps. Lovely.
Yes, there's a few scraps.
8. That's good.
Okay, you made 8 bullets. It takes you about. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna roll it because it's not.
Okay. I would just like to say that by the stupid conversion rules, this would be 2 gold if I was just going around with the money. I'm just.
I mean, potions
I won't, but
I mean, potions are also technically gold, so it's.
Madness.
Okay. I know it's off topic a little bit, but like gold conversion and like how pricing works is so weird because it's like you can start with like multiple gold, but it's also like it's so stupid because like bread and everything is like 1 copper, 2 copper, but like you buy a potion, it's fucking 75 gold. Like I don't understand. Like I know it's like not like it's not commodity and it's like not easy to get hold of it, you know. But like compared to the thing, it's so much. It's so hard.
Of bread mid-combat instead.
Yeah.
You can build a house from bread sooner than you can buy a potion.
Yeah, when it like dries out. Well, anyway, the bullets take you 30 minutes to make, and you will come back afterward. And like, well, once you finish, you can come back after 30 minutes, basically.
Lovely.
Thank you. You guys are given, bread, basically, some buns, and some, stick of butter, basically, and some salt, and, just simple things. Actually, the mage himself also takes a bun and just like butters it, puts a minimal salt on it. Let me check something. Oh my god, okay, that's good. The old man comes down and offers a couple of vegetables next to it too. There are some like, although it's raw, but there is like, what is it called? That like green onion thing, that you can just cut up and like very easily clean, the thing that like Parafetch has, in the fucking Pokemon,
A leek.
Yeah, a leek. Yes, a leek. Fuck, I always forget its name because we just call it green onion, and it's like that's not the name of it.
Yeah, we do, honestly. We do call it leek.
Yeah.
I mean,
what did you call it again? A leek. Leek.
Yeah, that's a leek.
Yeah. Basically, a leek. The guy offers like two tomato next to it, a paprika or whatever, like a bell pepper next to it, and just like, oh, this is all I can really offer, but unfortunately, we are not really that wealthy, unfortunately. So, but this is my modest little, yeah.
The guy, you see, sorry, yeah. Well, Angela doesn't really need to eat, but she likes to pretend. So what she's doing, I mean, she can eat, she can do that, but she doesn't have to. So what she's doing is you don't quite know how she eats, but the food that she has, she just picks it up with her claws, and then she shoves it into her face, and the ooze dissolves it.
Did you read your feature that I gave you, by the way?
Yes, okay. I did.
Okay.
Brother E.
Brother E.
Also, I don't want to steal more time, but I want to inquire into how the young mage knows the old man. If it's the organization thing or...
Yeah, like, are you asking the old man or the
I mean, the
mage?
old man is giving us everything, housing us, giving us food, giving me steel to work on.
Breaking his back.
I mean, they're not rich. They're lucky to have enough food for us with vegetables. I mean, bread, butter, and salt. You would think that if he was part of a secret organization, maybe he would have more money, So I'm kind of,
Can you give me
but it's sidetracking, I mean.
Can you give me a little bit of a persuasion check, please?
Why are you speaking like that?
Because I just feel like it.
Because
Iris hates it. 18.
Oh, that is persuasive.
Yes. The old man is like covering in fear from you right now.
I'm so happy.
Give me money.
Tell us where you're working.
No, shut up! Don't do that.
Jesus.
The old man looks at you and kind of like pats you on the shoulder and says that young man, some looks can be sometimes deceptive. That goes to many people as well. You know, we been knowing each other for a long time as well. We
He's
work
20.
together.
Motherfucker, he's young.
The old man just gives you a wink. And just like pats your back and like just lets go of you and then like pushes down the stairs.
Slapping you on the ass.
Yeah, just like, you know, like rolls you down the stairs, gets like, go bitch, shut the fuck up. No.
Oh my god, I'm imagining the old man to look like the old man from Hunter the Parenting for some reason.
Which one? The
one that suddenly exploded.
Fatigue?
Yeah,
Fatigue,
exactly.
yeah.
Fatigue, yeah.
Fatigue,
I imagine
yeah.
that he looks
I don't know how to
exactly
say
like
the word,
Fatigue for some reason.
Fatigue, yeah. That's actually that's actually a pretty good description in some sense.
So Angela, did you live in the city or did you come from elsewhere?
Yes.
I came.
Oh,
I stole.
I think she has died.
No. Or maybe.
Can she speak while she's dissolving food?
Well, actually, Drew might be muted. Actually, I don't know.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, okay.
Hi. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, was something asked? I zoned out for a
Yes.
second.
Yeah,
B was asking.
Angela, did you live in the city or did you come from somewhere else?
Hey, Dan.
Well, that's a tricky question because as far as I remember, I was living with my family not too long ago. But at a certain point, things get a bit hazy, and I woke up in the middle of this dark, grimy room covered in what you see on me right now, of course.
Oh, so
And
that is...
I've just been kind of wondering and trying to see what was happening. Stuff looks very different than I remember.
This is where Augustus would interject and go, what do you remember?
Well,
What
there.
year do you think it is? B doesn't even know what fucking year it is.
What time zone are we in, Noxie?
What year is it?
There is a time zone.
I mean, you don't have to, like, if you haven't made anything up, you can just
I can.
throw numbers.
Hold on.
It could be based on kings.
Let me just note it down
or
so I actually know.
Like in...
Timeline.
Yeah, I think the point right now is like if like the numbers don't match at all with the answer that Drew would be able to give.
Well, hold on. Let me try to tie this because there are some histories that are in the thing, and I'm wondering if I could use one as like a certain, like, you know, falling point.
Cornerstone, yeah.
And actually, B says like, actually, a stupid question because I don't know what year it is.
Let me just add things together. Okay, just give me like 2 minutes. One
No,
second.
no worries.
In the meantime, I can ask. We can say that this happens after, and I would ask B, like, hey B, you look like a big, competent, strong fella. Where are you from?
Well, yeah, I didn't actually. I actually didn't like know that I was quite a bit taller than some people, aside from Miss Angela here, but yeah, I live in the woods mostly. I was somewhere else. I was in a place where there was a lot of young people, but I kind of left that place, and I've been living in the woods ever since. I've been visiting the city a couple of times to trade in stuff that I forged down, and when I needed stuff from the city that I couldn't do myself. But mostly I've been just living there by myself in my place in the woods.
That sounds kind of lonely. That sounds kind of lonely.
Yeah. It wasn't lonely at first, but I think at one point I started to feel pretty quite lonely. And that is why when I saw that a lot of people were going toward the city, I kind of also felt like I should go to the city.
Okay, by the way, sorry if I interrupt. So the current layer, the way I could make it is about 1580 PD. And the PD means post-dragons right now, sort of. Not in a literal sense, but it's how I could describe it, because I
So
don't...
1580 is what it is right now.
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, 1580?
If I recall,
Yes, 50.
it should be the year 1300, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
1300 what?
PD?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
PD means post-dragons, in a sense.
No. Correct me, old man, but what year is it? Isn't it already 1500 something? I say the old man, the old fatigue.
The old man just stares, is like, huh? What do you say?
What year is it, old man? What year is it, old man?
It's, I just kind of like tries to calculate on his like finger.
He dies.
I think it's like 1580 or something after the big war. If I can, I was never good with the history too much.
A shiver runs down Angela's spine hearing this, and you can see her eyes kind of darting around in thought.
Oh, I'm sorry, Angela. That was maybe a bit too personal a question. I wasn't mean to ask you a question that would lead you into finding out that you are 200 yearish, almost 300 years away from where you're supposed to be.
I would look and be like, nonsense. Like,
So,
no, you can't be 200 years old.
the captions surrounding Angela are screaming internally.
I would turn to Angela.
What my problem is, you said her eyes are darting around, and all I'm seeing in my head are those fucking stupid googly eyes.
yeah.
And it's just a way
You
of
shaking a doll around of googly eyes.
Yeah. And you have this drops of tar, like sweats are starting to form on your face and slide down.
She actually is producing more tar than normal.
Yeah.
It's also because she produces
aggressively
more
melting.
tar if she eats food.
Oh.
Fuck you, Noxy.
Yeah. Augustus would turn to you and go, You said things turned hazy. You may have been under some kind of spell for a long time and probably have just woken up quite recently.
Yeah.
The old man just goes and just cuts in like, aren't you just bad at math?
That could probably be true, I suppose. She starts looking at her hands. I don't know if it's true, though.
You said you woke up in a weird dark place.
Yes. I woke up. It wasn't too far away from where the festival happened. That's the entire reason I came here in the first place, was to just kind of see what was happening.
The old man cuts you off again at the end. It's like, of course, she wakes up in a old, like a dark place. That's where I wake up every morning too, in my dark room. What are you guys talking about?
Hey, I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't aware that you were part of this conversation.
Yeah, I am seconding what she is saying. You are not being really productive about this, and that kind of like started to fucking piss me off, you know.
And the old man who just gave us all his food, like, okay, I'll go to sleep.
The old man just right now just stands there completely like speechless, and after like 30 seconds of silence, he's just like, what?
What did you say?
Roll for initiative.
But yeah, no. She has no memories of what happened in between the time that she was around and the time that happened in between.
I guess.
I also suffered a memory loss, but I'm pretty sure that hundreds of years didn't pass by while, like, with my memory loss.
She kind of like reluctantly just raises her hand for like a high five. So it's like, memory loss, gang?
Memory loss, gang.
Tar flies in directions.
Yeah, the tar splatters from her hand, and it lands on like Augustus's cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
The old man just like cuts in again, like, well, yeah, that's what happened with me when I got married.
It happens with me every day.
I'm just gonna.
I don't know where I am right now. Help!
Cleaning off the tar, I'll just go. I guess we know about your past just as much as you do.
That seems about right. Yes.
B seems to think and places his hand on his like cheek, and now he has a black hand mark on covering his face, which actually makes a fucking cool looking face paint.
I was about to ask which one.
It's a war paint.
Oh, I witching. Yes, he
Upper
has
or
an
lower?
ass he has an ass grabbing mark on his.
The old man also like cuts in, but like to more like towards Zeph, and just says, Zeph, didn't you say you are in a hurry? Why are you still sitting on your ass? Just move. You said you were in a hurry. You come in here and you like take an hour to fucking sit around. What is this?
Hurting my ass.
And then the mage is just like suddenly like, I mean, fine. Just kind of stands up and like,
Okay, Dad.
And like you just.
yeah, the mage is like, well, I didn't want to do, you know, abuse your kindness, I guess. I know you're helpful, but
I'm okay abusing it.
and
Isn't this normal treatment for everyone? Doesn't everyone just get to go into random strangers' houses and enjoy nice food?
I didn't want to abuse your kindness. Makes the old man who can barely walk go up the stairs like 3 times.
No, he didn't bother the old man. It was Augustus who bothered the old man to go up for like scraps.
Oh yeah, I mean,
The mage
that
was-
was the scraps.
The mage
Yeah,
was,
but he could have made the other guy do it.
the mage was going for food and like bringing the food in himself and the drinks, so that the old man didn't have to walk. Anyway, Zeph basically just like kind of like shrugs and like pats the old man on the shoulders and just like heads out and just says, "Whatever you guys are ready, I will be outside."
I'm ready.
Just
Do
sits
you
there.
reckon we should save this for the next
Yep.
session?
Yeah. That's what I wanted to do.
Yes,
So I know where it is.
I think I've sat around here for long enough as well. She gets up, the tar is dripping off of the chair.
The carpet
Yeah.
is ruined.
The sofa is imprinted with black.
The sofa just stuck to Angela right now, just walking around like that. Like a turtle.
The fifth might have his door. Imagine how Angela will be a walking house moving castle by the time we reach your levels.
The old man has a black leather couch now.
Katamari.
All right, with you guys heading out, that's the end of the session.
Yes.
Okay.
That's been good.
I
Actually,
will go help.
that's kind of how I want to.
5 more hours. Come on, guys.
No. I mean, to be fair, we already went over. Well, I mean, technically it was 4 hours because we kind of talked at the start a little bit. So
Introduction.
it's kind of nice. It's kind of whatever. Well, yeah, that was the.
It's the first episode. So there's
Yeah.
a bunch of introductions and stuff going on.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of do it slowly as well, so I didn't want it to rush everything so much. But I did want it to give an exposition of what's going on, and I try.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it was
We'll see what this goes.
good. Thank you for the session, Noxie.
I'm gonna just make a note where you guys are.
Yeah. And in case the suckiest game in the world next weekend doesn't work, we can play more.
I mean, look. If people are up for it, I don't mind. I just noted it for myself that if people are more, because I know that, for example, Drew will have the time as well, only then to play. That don't want to really bother people. I want to be respectful with people's time.
I
when they can do
understand
stuff.
that people want to play the new sucky game that ruins my life.
I feel like I don't know exactly when it's coming out. It was the 28th, I think.
It's Friday.
This Friday. Doesn't that mean we still have some time to? I mean, I'm free that entire week. So.
Apparently, it's supposed to come out Friday early morning or something, because it's the day before midnight for most places, like NA, and then it rolls.
I mean, I would be down to still play D&D next week.
That's fine. I mean, look, if you guys tell me that you guys are free next weekend,
I can.
then I can do that.
Asen.
Even with wilds, I can still make time. Asen already looking up wilds.
Making a note in the fucking calendar,
Also, I hope we level up fast, because having 11 hit points is scary.
Yeah, I was sure that the fucking blast wave would kill us all. Or
I was afraid as well.
Oh, actually, I'm actually gonna say, because you guys are at the point, you guys are actually level 2 now.
Oh yes. Okay.
But wait, how? What do we do?
It's milestone.
We survived the blast.
Yep, I'm sorry, but I had this mental image when the blast wave came, and the moment when Drew turned around to say, everyone get down. I imagined the blast wave taking off a bucket full of tar and just splashing on Big's face, and he would be also just 2 blue eyes please from the darkness.
Yeah, you guys basically, because that was my idea, because I wasn't sure if it will be finished in the first session or in 2 sessions. Escorting the mage and helping others and just attending the thing will be the first level up, technically, that you guys end up helping the mage.
Nice.
Yes, I gained a level from repairing the wagon.
I'm a level.
I gained a level. I gained a level by lying about wanting to go to the bathroom.
Yes.
I gained a what roll? Oh, I did a bad nature roll. Yeah.
No, you ate lots of food.
Yeah, lots of pastries.
Yeah.
You're full of sugar. It elevates your level.
Oh my god.
And Click did not click the purse from Drew. Willpower increase.
I'm honestly still a little bit surprised that Click has not tried to rob Angela at all. Yes. Okay, I see.
How do I select hit points increase?
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
no.
Just roll.
You click on your class and increase it to level
What?
2.
No,
and you will do everything.
no.
No?
Don't touch those level ups. I need character mastery. If you touch the thing, you will break the entire thing. You don't level up with that. That's why I'm going to tell people how to do. 'Cause once
so,
you use the built-in, then you fucked up your entire character shit.
How badly do you fuck it up hypothetically?
Did you already like leveled it up?
I did reduce it back.
No, like that's not how it works. Hold on, let me check your character master thing. I can still
Well,
make it.
good thing I clicked cancel before I clicked
Okay,
anything.
no.
Yeah,
You have, that's why I'm saying that's why I wanted at the end, because I will need to supervise this because I have to use the character master, which is from Plutonium, which you guys have because of me. In the plugin. So I will go through that thing with you guys through the week. Like not I mean they just take like 5 minutes eventually, but I mean if you guys have like a minimal amount of time, I can do it after the stream too. Once I'm done, and we can just run through
I
it.
didn't fuck my character up then at least.
I don't know, but if you wish to stream, Drew, I can raid you. By the way, if
I
you're
was
feeling it.
thinking about it. Yes,
Ooh la
there
la.
is a new game that came out that I want to.
Oh, you
check
want to
out.
play it?
Yes.
Damn, I want to play it as well.
You can hang out and watch.
Yeah. But
Meanwhile, Boris's
now
character exploded.
did Asen already answer the can you play next Saturday?
Not yet.
No, but yes.
No, but yes. Okay.
No, but yes, okay, nice.
No to which one? Huh?
Did it answer can play? Good. Because next week is good time to like now when we know each other characters and we have added a little bit. Now it's the time when you can start building your own character properly, and it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Huh?
At least for me, now when I know who I'm around and so forth, and have played myself a little bit, I have easier time to start building the character, and it's like same happened to me with like Getaway. It took a while for me to like grab a point on which like cling, and in the end,
You have the
there
foundations.
was a story.
The first episode of Jetame was just incoherent screaming.
Yes,
Then we stuck with incoherent screaming from that point on.
But it was
yes,
more order though. I need to
Yeah.
remind myself every time I talk that because when I want the character to be like they talk in kind of a deeper voice, but I just keep forgetting about it every single
I mean,
time.
that's fine. I mean, unless you really want to, you don't have to do voices, of course. Like,
Shai, can you make your character talk into a deeper voice, please?
it's like barfing.
you just like feel vibration on your.
The tectonic plates shift.
It's basically just like pure bass.
Yeah, the lowest bass.
The throat singing.
Hans singing it.
But I will actually try to like make a voice for him, and it won't be like just me talking. I will try to apply like in a way that kind of like more Freddy, or like kind of like the whistling voice of the what at some points comes out from between his teeth.
Oh, by the way, Drew, for you, I do have to say that I can join in, but around 9-ish, a little bit before 9, I have to go because I have my parents have their anniversary,
worries.
and I have to hop out for family dinner and shit.
No worries.
Oh, this is so sliding. Yeah, and shit. I mean, to be fair, yeah, that's too. Hope you guys
I
enjoyed
gotta-
though the first one.
Oh, I
Yeah, it
did,
was
and
fun.
I think you made a good introduction, and like it felt like you starting a game like I mean like the Pathfinder way of the righteous or whatever it was, that like you
Yeah.
started from somewhere and then there was a big event and then you like instantly pulled into it some way.
There was hand holding in the first 40 minutes, and then there was some weird explosion thingy.
Yeah, I mean, truly, honestly, compared to this, like the OG idea that I had first was like this absolute lame that like, oh, everyone just meets in the table, and I'm like, oh, fuck me, and then I like keep seeing that like everyone memes on this in the entire like D&D community. It's like, oh my god, how original, daring today, aren't we? And I'm like, oh man, is it really that lame?
Everyone meets in the tavern and then fucks me.
Oh my.
Oxy 2025.
No, shut up.
Wow, I wanna
Yeah.
come. I wanna visit
What a way
bars
to
in
start a
Hungary now.
campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
honestly, just coming like there's a big festival and all of you has just found yourselves in it by one way or another is a much better opening, I feel like.
Yeah, I kind of want to introduce, but it was also like a good idea because it's technically like a very old traditional festival that like even everyone's character would know about or would have a sort of like a slight meaning that like, oh, I could go there because it's like well known in the entire kingdom.
And this approach left me open the opportunity to die in the first session by attempting to steal from Angela.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, like, this was the most action B has ever gotten in his life. Hand being held, being fed pastries, like, Jesus fuck, this is great.
He's had a great
got-
day so far.
He got cream pied.
Best day. No cream.
Especially after being lonely for a long time. That's great.
Yeah. Aside from everything
Just hope you
blowing
don't
up.
I just hope you don't do a very common cow thing when you have to go to the bathroom again.
Why?
Just letting it drop.
Oh my god.
Landmine.
Well, I guess it's like still better than like hippos.
Mm-hmm.
You just like fling it around.
Yeah,
Their
honestly.
tail. Oh god.
Hippos are crazy animals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're fucking dangerous, dude.
Yeah.
And you think a
Mad.
crocodile is bad, and then you got hippos that bite a crocodile in half.
Yeah.
It's so wild, dude, that they just like give them a fucking
bro.
full melon and then they just chew on it like a fucking bubble gum. And I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
that could be your head. Like no, not even a struggle with it. Like, just there we go, juice.
And they honestly don't even look that dangerous, but then you think about the strength they have behind the jaw. And
They
like,
are
nah,
all
I'm good.
muscle.
You're
Yeah.
online, are they? Well done.
Yes, I am online.
And they swim so fast too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, they're trucks.
I mean, they even kill fucking crocodiles and stuff like that too.
Yep.
Like they don't fuck around. Like even crocodiles and stuff are like super afraid of them. Anyway, I'm gonna set up the raid for
Anyway.
Drew. Yes.
No.
And again, thank you guys for joining. And with that, I'm gonna also join Drew on her stream.
Oh, no.
No.
But yeah, that's it.
Also,
alright.
seeing Shy as a bartender after a long while is just kind of really.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Shy's model.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, there goes the raid.
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Cheers, guys, from the stream. We're gonna move over.